7th, 2021, and we are less than 5 minutes to market open, and it is the Pop the Chart live stream. My name is Corey, and I am the host of Pop the Chart. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what to do with your money, but I will give you the most educated information that I can give you so you can make an educated, educated decision in the market. Hey, yo, we gotta have AMC, GameStop, we got HOFV, DLPN, we got Cost, BlackBerry, CIDM, CSCW, HCMC, we got Rocket Ship, you name it. We also got crypto, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, Pong. I'd say Pong, Atari, whatever. We got SafeMoon. We got all the above. Live news feed to your right. Live news feed at the bottom of your screen. All updated in real time. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And come on into the live chat, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the stock market today. Right here on Pop the Chart. Boom, 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 boom. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited. Oh, yeah. Make sure you share out the link, by the way. Share it out. Let some people know. Say, come on in. We're going to have some fun in the markets. By the way, for those of you who have been following it, even the crypto market, it's been down. What is going on this Tuesday? It's continuing. I mean, I just want to spend so much money right now. Like, I'm seeing sales. Everything's on sale right now. Just come on down to the local stock market and the crypto market and get you some cheap shares, ladies and gentlemen. Again, like I said, I'm not a financial advisor, so you got to invest in the market at your own risk, so keep that in mind. But hey, it's still another day, right? It's another day, another dollar. That's how the whole saying goes. So come on in, say hi, introduce yourself, give me your price predictions, give me information, anything that you want to talk about. Feel free to ask me. I will answer that question the best I can. Also on your screen, notice I put there's a link as we're at the 2-minute warning, by the way. 2-minute warning for the open of today's market. But there's also a QR code now on the screen, and that is for Binance.us, which is the United States Binance link for you to be able to do crypto. I did find out yesterday there's like 7 states that doesn't quite trade crypto yet. I almost said crypto. I can't even talk this morning. Crypto. But if you don't have an exchange that you use yet, you can use it. That's my referral. You can just use your little QR code on the screen, or the link is in the description as well. Like I said, I got all kinds of deets for you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it right now. Yeah, I'm excited right now. I'm so pumped. But in the grand scheme of things, how crazy is it to see everything red, but old AMC, as we're at 1 minute, by the way, AMC heading green. Look at it, the pre-market up 2%. AMC, yes, it's moving upward, but everything else is down. It's like, what's going on? Even the Bitcoin took a hit. By the way, I had some extra cash to the Cash App, and I was like, I'm just gonna put in Bitcoin, make some money, because it's down right now. It's gonna go back up. I mean, come on, it's Bitcoin. It does the same thing. And we're at the 30 seconds. Timberwolf, good morning. Market sucks today. Yeah, it does. But hey, and market's not even really open yet. It already sucks. So maybe we'll get some. Hey, maybe it'll go upward. As we get into the countdown, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell. Let's get at it. All right. Zooming in here on the 1 minute chart. Take a look at AMC, who actually was up. And, just a little dippy dip right off the bat. And then GameStop, by the way. GameStop, 137? What? Yo, it's on sale. I'm just saying. It's on sale. DLPN, let's look at HOFV. See where they go. I still want to keep an eye on some of the other ones here. Cost just went up. Cost is starting to go up. Let's check that out. By the way, Doge is sitting under 50 cents right now. But look at Litecoin. Now 350. 354. I mean, that was over 400 yesterday, and then Ethereum's actually down, well, at least $100 from yesterday, because it was over 4K. So there you go on that. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see where this market goes today. I don't know. I've been pondering. I've been pondering this, okay? Because I was listening to Matthew Perry earlier this morning, talking about the markets, just how terrible they are, and what's going on with them, and whatnot, and it's just what this funk is, and why we're in it. And it's been again, it's been like a month and a half worth of funk. All right. Yeah, it's funkiness. It's kind of like yesterday I read an article. It talked about the how, you know, anytime there's a big, you know, run up, there's always that follow, right, that comes back down. And I feel like, as I pull the music back here, I feel like that's what we're getting into. We're getting into GameStop. Look at this. People were like, yo, it's cheap, I'm buying it. Right off the bat, GameStop started to move up. So with all the red, I mean, we got to see some green, right? You would think. I mean, here's the thing. This is what I was talking about with Matthew Perry. Matthew Perry said this. He said, you know, some people were like people are like just out of money now because they've spent so much on it because it was already cheap, and then it broke the cheap and just went to like sub cheap. Like some of this stuff is like at levels that like we haven't seen in like a while, and it's kind of like. You didn't expect them to get to those levels, so like everybody just bought a bunch and just kept buying and buying and buying, you know, and now they're like, I don't have any more money, all my money's gone. That, and then the other part is we feel like I kind of agree is I think a lot of people are trying to put money in the crypto market, and of course the crypto market took a hit. I think they said 6 or 600. I don't want to say the wrong number. But there was like so many $1 billion that was pulled out of the crypto market just yesterday. So that just got pulled out. Now again, it's people taking profits, right? People are like, I gotta, you know, this market just went insane, like it went up. You know, I'm gonna take my money where I can get it, right? And that's and I feel like that's part of it because they're like, you know what? Let's take some money that we made out of the crypto and now let's buy into the market since this stuff's so cheap. I feel like that's where everything's going right now. You can agree, disagree. I don't know. I'm curious what you think. Let me know. Hit up the live chat and tell me. What do you think? You think that's what's happening? I feel like that's what's happening. In my personal opinion, I think that's what's gonna happen. But we should see. Oh, look at yeah, HOFV. Hey, what's up? It's starting to head up a little bit there. But man, 305. Look at this. This is at $2.99 this morning on HOFV. Oh. $2.99. Oh. These shares are so cheap. I'm just like losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Like I'm like trying to like allocate like money from everywhere just to try to buy some more shares because it's so cheap. Oh. Get it while you can. I know it's funny. Matthew Perry even mentioned this morning talking about DraftKings. Like, DraftKings way down. Which, by the way, you know, FanDuel eventually is going to IPO. All right, but one of those two companies is going to land. I'm telling you, next month. There's, you know, I mean, end of July. I think they said, was it end of July? Yes, end of July. I think they said. Sometime in the next couple months. End of June and July. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I'm already losing my mind. I'm already forgetting. I'm going to have to look it up again. But sometime in a month or two, you're going to have the sports betting in Ohio. I think it's at end of July. I'm pretty sure it's end of July. I don't know why I keep thinking end of June, but end of July. They're going to have sports betting. Yeah, by the way, I'm getting a price alert. Yo, HOFV's cheap. My phone just went off. Is it, yo, HOFV's cheap? Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. But, and that's what I'm talking about. And, but here's the thing. One of those two companies, probably, I would say, because they're pretty well set up for it, one of those two is going to get a sports betting, you know, online deal, right? for HOFV. One of those is gonna land it. All right. I'm just saying. I think it might be FanDuel in my personal opinion, just because FanDuel seems to be in all the other places that are close around here, right? But if DraftKings wanted to put some competition in the market, that'd be a chance for him to do it. Is to land at HOFV. And because here's the thing, right? This is the Hall of Fame. So they're going to be partnered with the NFL. So whoever lands this they're going to be fighting over this contract. I guarantee you, like, the sales reps for both companies are like scratching at the door right now, saying, "Hey, we see something coming down the pipeline. Yo, y'all want some? You want some of this? You want some of that?" So here's the thing. All right. So if DraftKings, I'm going to pull up DraftKings, by the way. Gregory Williams, what's up? Good morning. So I'm gonna look at DraftKings. Here we go. DKNG. All right. So obviously they're way down. I started moving up this morning. But here's the deal. If they land that contract, they're gonna have a. They got it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see the stock price just go bananas. Why? Because that's a partnership with the NFL in a way. Because you're already there. You already have the connections. You know, I'm just saying. I think it's gonna be a viable thing. So, but I agree. Matthew Perry was talking about like just how cheap this was. Oh man, we were talking about halting on circuit breaker. Are you kidding me? SPCE after yesterday's. Look at that. Yesterday, it took a dip off of the bad earnings, and then all of a sudden, Virgin Galactic, I did the earnings last night, the earnings call. Look at it go. But here's the thing. What did I tell everybody? Oh, come on. I'm tooting my horn right now. Look at where it hit. What did I say? Sometime between now and looks like May 19th, that it was going to possibly test this 1425 mark, and that it could move up off of that. And the very next day, booyah, it hit it. Look at that. Right on the money. Look at that. Jizzy just said CERC. Now pull that up, and I got to update my movers gainers tool, by the way. I haven't done that yet. But 1 second here, and I'll do that while I'm thinking of it. But yeah, I gotta toot my horn there. You know, that's pretty sweet. I hit that right on the money. Right on the money on that. Look at it. It just and this was after my call yesterday. So yeah, I don't know. I'm pumped. That's pretty cool. CERC. Let's take a look at it. CERC currently up almost 16%. There you go, 295. We're seeing some movement right now. Look at this. AMC's shooting up over $10. It's going up. Look at it. Holy smokes. AMC shoot. Look at it. Everything's going crazy. Everything's going nuts on my screen right now. Woo! We got some movement, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so pumped right now. I'm so excited because we see so much down. But here's the thing, right? Don't let this just be a real quick morning thing and be done for the rest of the day. All right, come on. This isn't gonna be get me all excited and put me to sleep. All right, this is you know, come on, keep it going. Virgin Galactic headed up, even though it's suspended. It is suspended, but we'll see where that ends up. But look at this, AMC going up. CERC starting to go now. It's 20%. Good call there, Jenzy Machado. Get it. Gregory Williams is like, there's a monkey, gorillas. Monkeys. Let's do it. Come on, apes. This is craziness. I'm just so happy to see that on my screen. That's nice. Speaking of SafeMoon's headed up, by the way. For those of you I talked about SafeMoon yesterday. I'm so gonna just keep I'm probably gonna keep adding to Safe Moon. Like I'm just gonna, you know, that's gonna be my little side. We call that side honey, I guess. Safe Moon's gonna be my little side honey, my little, just, you know, just hang it there, just let it set, just let it hang out, you know, a little, you know. And it's my little, just throw a little in there, here and there. It's like, here's this, here's that, watch it grow. And then, you know, one day when it gets really, really nice, just take like a big chunk, but leave some still in. So that way I'm not just taking everything because, you know, yeah, Greggy's throwing up the dollar bills, dollar bills, y'all. Hey, y'all, make sure you share out the link this morning. Let some people know. Say good morning, welcome to Tuesday, and come enjoy the Pop the Church. You know, oh my Lord. I'm literally posting in Virgin Galactic right now. Oh, this is, I gotta pull up Stocktwits. Oh, I gotta toot my horn a little bit here, you know. That's I called that. Oh man. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, high five, toot toot, yo, yeah, toot that horn, man. Dude, I'm so posting that out. That is epic. I hit that right. I mean, look at my line, 1425, boom, and it just bounced right off of that bad boy, and started to go back up. Oh, I love it. You know what? Here it is, right here. You don't believe me? Here we go. Let's hear what I had to say yesterday. let's hear what I had to say. Time out. Come on here. That thing bounced like a quarter off my girlfriend's beep. It's high five. We got 7 peeps up in here. Hold on, let me find it. When I actually charted this thing, it's got to be early. All right, hang on. Let me make this a little bigger so I can see it. Come on, when am I gonna draw it? Here we go. Alright, here it is. Alright, this is yesterday, alright, my friends, this is yesterday. And I'll play it. Hold on.
Where is the floor on this thing?
All right. This is me yesterday.
There is a solid level right there in the past. Right about,
Right about that. Look at it. Pause
So,
it.
there's a solid level of support there. I can't say it's going to get there, right? But it's heading that way, right? You can't really... And that's if I go back to the... I'm going to go back to the 1 hour here. It might be just... I got it pretty close. I don't know. There's a floor at 1425. Of course, it hasn't quite hit there yet, but I mean, again, it's... And this is over... These are hours. Each one of these are an hour. But each one that's black, by the way, that's a day, and then it's after hours, then a day, then after hours, and a day. So that's what you're looking at. So, I mean, sometime before the 19th of May, it looks like it's going to make a decision based on this current trend. Decision of either going to, bounce off the 1425.
Boom! Bounce off the 1420. Now, I did say either, okay?
Or, and move back upward out of that channel.
Oh, it moved back upward out of that channel, maybe. That's a possibility.
Or head back downward. That's where we're at on that.
Oh, I love it. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. You know it. You know it. I'm so pumped. I can't believe that. And look, is it gonna move out of that channel? It's hitting the edge of that channel. That's the question. Is it gonna pop out of it? Are we gonna get a pop of that chart? Oh, I love it. Oh, I'm so pumped right now. All right, I had to post it out there. One said, good morning, pop the chart. You know, it's a bad day when the top performers in your portfolio are listed first because they have lost the leagues. Yo, look! Yo, look! It's popping it! Yo, look! Oh, look at it! Oh, ha, 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 ha. Oh, come on! I gotta play it. I gotta play it. I gotta play it. You know I do. Come on now. It's gotta get played. Let's do it. It's popping a chart on Virgin Galactic. The check that out. That's I love it. I love it. Either these people listened to me yesterday, or I just predicted the future. I got one. Hey, I got one right. All right, I got one right. Dang shame! Dang shame! I didn't have no capital put into it because everything else is down in the markets right now. Intech, by the way, halted on a circuit breaker. Let's take a look at that. Oh, Intech. AFC moving up. Let's watch it. Intech on a halt. Yeah, I got a pop of the chart right there. Love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's epic. Let's see. Hi-Fi says, now how is Virgin Galactic up like that, yet VGAC is down? Would love your thoughts. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, you know. Virgin Galactic just bounced off of that. That's what it was. They just bounced off the bottom. This is the floor. People realize that you can't go much, you know, cheaper than that. They're like, I can't go much cheaper than this. This is it. I'm gonna buy it, and it's gonna go. And they're gonna try to get it back up to the original price. That's kind of what I was seeing. That's what I envisioned. I said, you know, it's gonna take a hit. I don't know if I want to look. That's kind of what I kind of was reading into maybe your joke there. I thought I don't really want to, you know. I was thinking maybe it was something that, you know, inappropriate. You know what I mean? Hi-Fi's like, do you know what this is? No joke, totally serious. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, hold on. We got just Intech just took off the halt. So let's see where it goes, and then I'll look it up. I just want to see where this ends up too, as well. I'm kind of there looking at it on the 5-minute chart here, but. Look at this, Intech about to just like. AMC starting to see that 1125 up there showing up again. I told you somewhere around $11 in the coming days. I said that last week. Oh, I don't know. I'm just waiting for all this stuff to explode, right? Everything's just like gonna explode. I feel like that's what it is. In my opinion, I seriously think some people took some profits out of crypto and they're gonna start putting some back into the market since it's so cheap. And then like it's just kind of maybe like a cycle, right? You're gonna see like crypto go up and the stock market go down, and then all of a sudden, you know, it's the back and forth. It's I'm allocating money here to there, and just gonna keep growing it back and forth, back and forth. That's what I feel like is gonna happen. Of course, I just came across this stream saying the stock fell as much as 20% amid uncertainty of spaceflight test schedule. But there was some uncertainty. They answered the questions though yesterday on the call. But I mean, they had a miss, so that was the reason why they're kind of heading downward. But here we go. Look at this. Intech about to cross that 15 is about to cross over the 200. And as we look at it, up at 28%. It's going now. There it goes. It's crossing over it. Boom. Yeah. I keep waiting for CIDM to just like take off, but the CIDM just gets to that 130 mark. It doesn't seem like it wants to go much above it. It's like, you just go CIDM.
Shut up and sit down.
Oh. One says, my son's money in Roblox popping the chart. Roblox, huh? Roblox popping the chart. Roblox had their earnings though, so. Alright, so we're seeing this thing is moved. Okay, so I'm gonna look at it real quick. VGAC. Yeah, that thing is, that 15 just going away from that 200. It's saying, see you later. Virgin Galactic Acquisition Corporation. Ah, gotcha. So it's the acquisition company. If they, yeah, they're just moving away. But again, like I said, I think it was just a bounce. That's what you're saying. You're just seeing a bounce off it. It just hit it, and it, you know, people were like, "Hey, it's cheap. Let's buy into it real quick and get some." And it like, that's what they're at right now. I was trying to get it back to the price it was yesterday. That's all it is. But yeah, it's still pumped because I feel like that's what was gonna happen, and sure enough, I had a feeling. All right, Roblox, RBLX. Let's take a look. Where they at? Woo! Roblox! Boom! Hot diggity dog! Excuse me. One, your son is making a lot of money right now. Oh! Your son was getting on you about losing money and then said, you know, and then Roblox takes off. It's like not a financial advisor, but you should. It's like not a financial advisor, but should be listening to your son. I'm kidding. One says, while I'm losing. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, that's funny. So, yo, let's take a look at the crypto. We got SafeMoon. It's up right now. Then you got, Hi-Fi says, the only financial advisor I could ever be would be to do the opposite of what I do. Do the opposite. But anyway, the crypto market, Doge back up to 50 cents. Bitcoin starting to head back up. Ethereum about to go back up to that 4K mark. Litecoin still down there. I mean, it's up, but it's, you know, it's at the 400 mark it was yesterday. One says, I'm the one moving his money. Speaking of which, one of you, are you moving my money too? Yo! Where we, it's down a hair. It's down a hair. Did you pick this stock or did your son pick this stock? Oh, that's funny. You know that's funny right there. You're laughing. You're laughing. Now, later today, I'm going to do another earnings. It should be today. I'm going to double check and make sure 100%, but Sundial's supposed to be doing their earnings. So, Sundial does it. I'm going to be on the Sundial call later. So, let me see what time that is while I'm thinking of it. Cannabis. Oh, they're getting ready to do it. It goes on at 10:30. All right, so I'm in. I'm gonna have to share this out. We're gonna do Sundial's earnings here in just a minute. I always forget they do theirs early in the morning. All right. Let me edit. All right, let me send this out real quick. I apologize. I thought they were going to do it till later today. I always forget they do. There's a 10:30. So it's one of those ones that just ends up in our regular stream. All right, we should be getting some peeps rolling in here for Sundial. We'll have that SNDL. Let's have the SNDL Sundial. Boom. As we take a look at it and get ready for the Sundial earnings. Let's take a look at it. All right, cool. So I have it ready. It's ready to go. I'm already logged in. It's supposed to go live here in about 20 minutes. We'll have the Sundial earnings call, which we'll have live right here. Make sure if you're coming in for Sundial, make sure you share out the link. Let everybody know. Say, come check it out. Let some people know. We will have that for you. I'll go full screen with Sundial here just shortly, and then we'll be able to listen into the call right here live on the show. So, yeah, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is when they do it. So hopefully we get some more peeps in here. We got all the sundial peeps. Like, come on in, cannabis, yeah, let's get it. Oh, wait, they moved it. Oh, never mind. Why did it say May 11th? Oh, they're going to do it tomorrow. Oh, nice. They just changed it. Tomorrow at 10:30. Oh, it said it's scheduled for today at 11, May 11th, and then they moved it. Oh, take that back. My bad. It says May 12th. May 12th. Yep. So they have it as 11th on their website, and then once you like log in, it says May 12th. So they must have moved it to tomorrow. It's all right. That happens. It happens. Happened to me before. You get in there and you think it's one day, and then they update it and it's tomorrow. As soon as I refreshed, it went to Wednesday, May 12th. That's probably why, because I didn't see anything come across. So I had to SNDL. Look, if you go right here, SNDL, you type it in sundial, it come up and it says schedule. And I kept looking at what are the earnings, because it says before bell. And then I seen anything, and then I'm like, what in the world? And then it said they scheduled it for May 12th. So they got the 11th on the website and the 12th on the inside the webcast once you finally get into it. It is what it is. It happens. I deleted the post, so my bad. I was all jazzed. I better edit all this. I just edited it. Oh. I love it when a plan comes together, right? I was all pumped about getting everything right with Virgin yesterday, and then all of a sudden, figures. It's all good. It happens. Well, we'll have it tomorrow. At least tomorrow I'll be more prepared for it. I'll be a lot more prepared. Hi-Fi says DDD making a move today. Let me go back here and I'm gonna take this off. Let's see here. All right. So anyway, it is what it is. So let's go back to DDD. Because we were talking about that. You said it does make noise. Yes. 3D Systems headed up. big session movers. DDD obviously number one right now, showing at 27%. So we were just talking about that DDD, and then FOE. We're seeing FOE. Let's go to that. It's not what I wanted, but FOE, and it's currently sitting up 22%. So those are your two session movers right now. Then obviously we'll be following AMC and GameStop, see where they're at. But everything else showing down right now. PLTR is actually heading up. Is PLTR gonna do theirs today? That could be the earnings that I do later on. Because I didn't get a chance to do theirs last time, because I think PLTR always does theirs the same time as Sundial. But if Sundial's gonna move theirs to tomorrow, then that's the bet. That'd be the route to go. So PLTR already did theirs. They did theirs this morning. Well, that stinks. It is what it is. I couldn't have done their earnings call anyway, because I literally had to take my daughter for the first time in a while over to my parents' house. We've been gone. It's the first time that my parents actually been able to you know, like really watch her, because we'd been gone and everything's been going on, and it's my mom's so busy, and it's just finally I actually got over there for like the first time in a while. I was like, man, I almost forgot what it's like to drive over here early in the morning. So I did that this morning. It was it's interesting, but all right, well, it is what it is. It happens. But that's probably why PLTR was moving up, because they had their earnings today. So they're actually moving up to 6%. Let's take a look at them off the earnings. Yeah, nice run up. Nice run up. L Brands is taking off his brawl. Hi-Fi says L Brands is taking off his brawl. L Brands beat Victoria's Secret. They're so spinning off Victoria's as it's one company and stock. Yep, as it's one company and stock. PLTR, by the way, $23.11 mark. I have drawn from previous levels. So as we look, you know, this thing was way down, and then it hit earnings today and just skyrocketed. So people making some money right now on that on PLTR, and looking like it's gonna possibly a chance to get back to where it was at previously. So after a big dip, it's finally ripping. Let's see here. Yeah, that was a whole lot of blah, because I literally went through the whole process of getting that set up for Sundial, and then get all the way into the webcast where it finally gets you to go into it, and it says, "Oh, Wednesday, May 12th." I'm like, really? Thank you. It's one of those things where it says the 11th, and then you click on it, and it says that 12th. Oh. Yeah, they must have just logged in and changed it. They just didn't change the site, I guess. Whatever, it is what it is. It's just one of those things. It's just like, you're like, man, I went through all that for nothing. For nothing. For nothing. Let's see. Apple shares acquired. Traders circulate Evercore note titled China smartphone data suggests a deceleration in April. BTX is taking a little bit of a move right now. Let's take a look at BTX. 6% in the last 5 minutes. BTX. Hotfix says, I don't get it. L Brands announced that it is spinning off Victoria's Secret to be its own stock. Exceeds earnings and the stock tanks. I don't get it. Oh, man. Uh-oh. So so Victoria's Secret's gonna be their own deal now, huh? Now there was two things that I did save, by the way. I just thought about it. I was gonna read it to you, and now I think about it, I can. So, which blows my mind. I mean, I see it. Ship is up 1%, but it's down from where it was. I mean, it was hanging at a $1.20 range, whatever, for a few days there with no news. And then it gets news, and it started to come down, and then it gets news. So I'm hoping this should go up. But Synergy Maritime reported the delivery of the MV flagship. So they got one of their delivered one of their ships that they purchased. So they ended up getting that in. So they said they announced today that's taking delivery of the 176,387 deadweight tons of Cape-size bulk carrier built in 2013 by Mitsui Engineering and Shipbuilding Company Ltd. in Japan, which was renamed the MV flagship. The vessel was subsequently financed through a leasing agreement with Cargill International. Pursuant to the agreement, the company has chartered back the vessel on a bareboat basis and subsequently entered into a 5-year time charter with Cargill at a rate which is linked to the Baltic Cape-size Index, or otherwise known as the BCI. It says the financing agreement, the bareboat financing amount of the vessel is $20.5 million at an implied interest rate of approximately 2% all in, fixed for 5 years. The company has the option to buy back the vessel at any time during the whole 5-year leasing period, at the end of which it has purchase obligation of $10 million, subject to certain adjustments based on the market price of the vessel. Under the terms, by the way, of the agreement, the vessel will earn an index-linked rate based on the BCI, while the company has the option to convert the daily hire from index-linked to fixed for a minimum period of 3 months to a maximum of 12 months based on the prevailing Cape-size freight futures agreement. The index-linked rate will be 102% of the BCI minus $1,325 per day. The term of this basically matches the term of the leasing transaction and has the duration of 60 months from the delivery of the vessel to Cargill on May 10th of 2021. It says energy saving devices addition. Cargill will fund the equipment and the installation of certain energy saving devices on board the MV flagship, aim to increase the vessel's energy efficiency by reducing fuel consumption and subsequently the vessel's carbon footprint. The company and the charter have successfully implemented a similar project for the MV Championship in 2019 in a cooperative scheme pioneered by Synergy and Cargill. So there you go. This is typically spinoffs make a stock soar. So, oh, you're talking about okay, so Victoria's Secret. I have to read into that. And then, and it's at the same time, because you got to remember, Ship is part of the dry bulk carrier cargo deal, and one of the other, stocks in the same market does the same thing as Tops, and so Top Ships, basically Top Ships, they announced the delivery of the Suezmax MT Eco Malibu, so they basically also got a delivery of a vessel as well. And this came like back-to-back news pretty quick this morning. It said they announced today that they took delivery of a very high specification scrubber-fitted 157,000 deadweight tons new building Suezmax vessel, the MT Meko Malibu, constructed by the Hyundai Heavy Industry Shipyard in South Korea. The vessel is scheduled to commence by the end of the week. Its previously announced time charter employment with the major oil trader for 3 years, with 2 yearly extensions at the charter's option. The revenue backlog expected to be generated by this fixture, assuming all options are exercised, is about $63.3 million for 2021 alone. The charter is expected to contribute $7.8 million in revenue. So there you go. So both companies getting a delivery of a ship. And so as I just finished talking about Ship, it goes up a penny there. So it's $1.08 right now. Everything else still down. I mean, look at Wise Keys, 7 even. It's literally, holy smokes. Hey, look at this. Is this thing gonna go? It looks like it did. It did. It hit 690. This thing went below. Oh, he went below. Oh, here we go. Let's look at it on the 1 hour. Holy smokes. If this thing, let's go to the daily. If this thing goes to $5.20, I'm in. I'm in. I'm just saying. If this thing continues and goes to $5.20, I am in. Like hardcore in. And then riding that baby to the moon. I'm telling you. That's craziness. I wonder how much it would cost to ship a ship. Sendai pulling back. HOFV at 315. It's craziness right now. Like, I don't even know. I'm just mind blown at these prices. Alright, let's take a look at BEST. It's got a hair of a move here. BEST. George W. It's up 8% today. Almost 9%. Says, Corey, are you looking at the larger market? Dow is down 500. Yeah, everything's like crazy down. It's, my portfolio is bleeding hard. It is. Everything, I'm telling you, everything I've been talking about all day, said the market is like crazy down. Like like the cryptos, they said crypto, there was like 6 billion? I need to look this up. It was like 6 billion or 600 billion. I think it was 6 billion. But anyway. Oh, crypto market lost 200 billion. That's what it says. 7 hours ago. It says Bitcoin plummeted $6,000 as crypto market lost $200 billion. And this was yeah. So like, oh, this is overnight. So crypto lost literally like a ton. Like everything. I mean, it's coming back up now. But yeah. Check that out. 200 billion out of the crypto market. And then you look at the regular market and it's just like plummeting. So I'm wondering, and this is what I was saying earlier when I come on this morning for the show, I was wondering if some of this crypto is just people taking profits because it went up quite a bit, taking the profits, and if they're going to reinvest that into the regular market with some of the stuff that's just absurdly cheap. I mean, absurd. I mean, some of this stuff is just insane. Like some of these prices, these stocks haven't even seen in like a while, right? Like a long. It's just insane. But I mean, if you look at the overall market is just insane. 500. The Dow Jones is down 540 points right now. The Nasdaq's down 200 points, and the S&P's down 64 points. So the Dow's down 1.5%, Nasdaq's down 1.5%, and the S&P's down 1.5%. That's massive. That's massive. Considering when I typically do my stuff, when I do my little update or when it comes up, it might be like 0.01% or something, but no, these things are like moving pretty crazy. You know, the only thing you could say about the industry in general, and you're sitting there and you're looking at, like the just the overall market being just like way down, right? There's 2 words, all right, that you could say, and those 2 words are diamond hands. Diamond hands, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're at right now in the market. It's diamond hands. I literally, like, I want to spin right now so bad. It's killing me because it's like, I said it when I came on, the whole market's on sale, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down to the local market. We're having a sale. It's a celebration. Come on down. The market's like, yo, I got what you need at low prices. Wise key back under 7. Look at that. Back under 7 on WiseKey. 697. What? If that thing goes down to $5, I'm gonna lose my mind. SQBG, let's take a look at that. SQBG. SQBG getting a little bit of a move. Up 30% today. Yeah, it's literally showing it right now. It's talking I pulled up CNBC and I just have it running, you know, so I can see what they're saying, but keep updated. But it literally says at the top of CNBC, breaking, Dow drops more than 500 parts as market extends decline. Look at everything. It's just massively dropping. It's hard to talk about it. Hang on here. I'm just updating something really quick. All right. I just updated. I changed the title to "Why is the stock market dropping?" Because I feel like that's what we need to talk about right now. I want to know. We need to find that out. It's really it's a $1 million question. Like, what is causing it? All right, so it's right here. It's according to the Wall Street Journal. And it's funny. They're actually just. I'm gonna show you now. They're showing it on right here. Look, market sell-off, stock sell-off picks up Steam. Look at that. You can literally see it talking about the just the decline right now in the market. One says, "Hey Corey, might have to diamond hands at FCX for a week or till the end of the month." I know, right? It's insane. But it says literally Wall Street Journal. Of course, you gotta have a membership to read the article. Figures probably, right? No, you don't. Never mind. Stocks keep falling, led by tech. According to the Wall Street Journal, they're saying the U.S. stocks and global indexes fell Tuesday after concerns about rising inflation resurfaced, prompting a sell-off in high-flying technology stocks. And tech stocks taking a big hit. It says the S&P 500 dropped 1.6% in morning trading. A day after the broad market index declined 1% from its record closing level, the Nasdaq Composite also tumbled 1.6%, extending its losses for the week about 4%. This is the Dow Jones Industrial Average fell about 545 points, or 1.6%. Investors are betting that inflation is likely to climb steeply in the coming months, driven by pent-up spending as well as supply bottlenecks and leaping commodity prices. So there you go, commodities. You're starting to see the people going into the oil, gold, silver, copper, all that jazz. That typically happens when the market goes down. People start jumping into other things. It says a sharp and sustained jump in inflation would erode returns on fixed income assets and stocks whose valuations rely on future earnings. Some money managers are concerned that it may also prompt the Federal Reserve to pare back its easy money policy sooner than anticipated. Inflation is an issue that is on everyone's minds right now, and it is injecting a lot of uncertainty, said Peter Langes, chief portfolio strategist at Bessemer Trust. Says the question is, how does the Fed react to that? Says tech companies are bearing the brunt of the inflation concerns this year. Growth stocks led the market's steep rally since last spring. Investors are increasingly worried that their high valuations may not be justified in inflation crimps the value of future earnings. This week, those concerns have spilled over to other sectors as well, leading to a broader sell-off. When inflation is rising quite rapidly and there is nothing around to contain it, that is when equities don't tend to perform well, said Seema Shah, chief strategist at Principal Global Investors. For the last 10 to 20 years, inflation hasn't been a concern for investors or so. And so if you look at portfolios, they are not positioned for inflation risk. Market heavyweights Apple, Google, parent Alphabet, and Facebook were among the tech stocks that retreated Tuesday, with each falling about 1.6% or more. Other large tech companies were also under pressure. Tesla fell about 3%, while Twitter dropped 1%, and Snap fell 1.3%. Kathy Wood's ARK Innovation Exchange traded fund fell 1.6%, adding to a more than 5% drop on Monday as the fund's holdings slipped. It says Novavax shares plummeted 20% after the company said it had delayed plans to seek regulatory clearance for its COVID-19 vaccine. In the bond markets, the yield on the 10-year Treasury noted edge up to 1.621% from 1.6% on Monday, making its third consecutive trading day of gains. Yields rises, prices fall. We've seen that in the past, and it happens. Comments Tuesday by John Williams, the president of the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, and Lyle Brainard, a member of the Fed's Board of Governors, may offer fresh insights on how to view inflationary pressures. Under the in the course of the U.S. interest rates, the Fed under Chairman Jerome Powell has stressed it won't be swayed by one-off price increases driven by economic reopening. In commodities, Brent crude, the international energy benchmark, fell 1.6% to $67.23 a barrel. Overseas, the pan-continental stoked Europe 600. The STOXX Europe 600 dropped 2.3%. In Hong Kong, the Hang Seng Index fell 2%. Japan's Nikkei 225 slumped 3.1%, while South Korea's Kospi Index retreated 1.2%. Asian markets followed U.S. indexes lower on building inflation concerns, said Grace Tam, chief investment advisor at BNP Paribas Wealth Management in Hong Kong. Those worries were exacerbated by Chinese regulators' tougher stance toward tech giants. They said the overall sentiment on Chinese tech firms has been weak. It says fresh data showed the factory gate price in China jumped last month by the most in 3.5 years, according to concerns about inflationary pressure spreading globally. So there you go. Yeah, Hi-Fi says it's time to buy land. Real estate, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. And in times of hyperinflation, buying as much land as you can and mortgage them all long term is sure way to win. That's what I've been hearing that. Everybody says that, like, whenever this stuff happens to start buying real estate, the real estate market typically starts to explode. And it's there you go. Craziness. So yeah, just trying to answer that overall question. Tried to answer that question. This is why. The answer it seems to be inflation. Inflation, kind of teamed up with the people jumping into commodities and things like that. And then of course these people they cover the markets. A lot of them, they're not covering the crypto markets like they you got to remember. Some people are putting money into that too. So they're taking their money from one place and moving it to the other. Of course, crypto took a big hit too in the great scheme of things. High prices, when hyperinflation hits, the dollar volume transactions go nuts. But if you are locked into a mortgage, land gets cheap fast. Yeah. Land gets cheap fast. By the way, I'm currently sitting at 383 subs. So I am 17 away from 400. 17! Yeah, it's crazy. The Dow Jones down 1.63%. 1.64. Like, just a minute ago, there's like 1.5. That NASDAQ got a little better. S&P got a hair better, but the Dow just keeps taking a big. It just takes a big hit. Taking a big hit. Well, one thing about it, AMC started to head back up. It's getting close to that $10 again. Maybe prime for maybe another little run. It went up really hard this morning and like super quick, and then it kind of came back down real fast, and now it's trying to recover. But Savara started to head up. That's the one that's going up. Cinedigm still at that close to that 130 mark. As for crypto, Doge over 50 cents. Let's see here. Ethereum super close to that 4K mark. And then Bitcoin trying to get to 56K. NASDAQ touches lowest since March 30th. Check that out. So they're talking about CNBC. Look at this. There's just kind of talking about the overall market and like what's happening. And it's just insane to think that it says Dow S&P 500 having worst day in more than 2 months. 2 months. So here's the crazy thing about it is we had that deal, you know, where back in March. Remember, I was when I first started. This is when I first started. We had this like big downtime. I was like, man, everything's so red. What is this? And then all of a sudden, it just started turning green, and got to the end of March, beginning of April, started making some money. Everything looked great, and this is we're back into that again. We're back in those same spots that we were, you know, back when, and so we've pretty much retraced back to just like I said, some of this stuff we haven't seen this in since pretty much since I started streaming. And so that's that's crazy. Now it's saying worst since March of 2020. So that's just they're saying NASDAQ worst month since March of 2020 on the NASDAQ, which is COVID. So this is crazy. Wild. Juan says, tell HOFV to pick me up under 310. So that's the thing. HOFV was 2 something. Let's see here. Let's look at it. HOFV this morning pre-market was $2.99. Juan, it was $2.99 this morning. It's insane. Look, let's go to the 1 hour chart. Look at it. It literally touched $2.99. Wild. Wild. I wasn't looking at it pre-market. He said FML. Oh, yeah. $2.99. $2.99. Actually, I believe, yeah. Look at it. I think it hit $2.99. Pre-market. Oh. But it fell below that 332. Here's the thing, when it's looking, I mean, it's 281. Is it gonna happen? I mean, with this market craziness, are we reliving the COVID deal from last year? Like everything's taken down, it's going all the way, and we're all just gonna start buying into these stocks before they go bankrupt again. You know what I mean? The low I see is $3 on Robinhood, but whatever. But whatever. $2.99. Actually, I don't know. I have to go to the 1 minute chart to be perfect. Let's go to the 1 minute chart. Let's see. What did it? Right there. Yes. $2.99.5. So it rounds up to $3, but you round it up. But regardless, it went below it for like half a second. But whatever. Anyway. So, Credit Suisse, which one of the peeps that asked the question yesterday on the Virgin Galactic phone call, maintained an outperform on Virgin Galactic, lowered the price target to $33. But still, it's $16, and they're saying 33. So, they said they get back to that $30 range as everybody keeps talking about on Virgin Galactic. One says last time HOFV hit under $3, it started climbing a few days later and left me in the dust. Now that's its low again. I want back on before the NFT sale on Monday. I know. I just posted on Twitter. You have to check it out. I got a GIF on there of a guy that's put some Visine in his eyes. It says, "This be me after looking at today's hashtag stock market. Someone give this man some Visine to eliminate all his red." Oh, it's insane. They're down now, down 1.74%. What is going on? Of course, we were talking to PLTR. PLTR is actually up 5% today. But they got an option alert, $27 calls, currently 19 bucks. So they're saying options right now on PLTR. Airbnb shares trading lower. Shares as inflation concerns weigh on growth stocks for the season, or for the session, excuse me, season. It feels like this season. Hi-Fi says, "Hey, that Visine line is my joke." I know, I had to use it. How about this one? How about this one? Did you just take a red-eye flight? Or did you just look at the stock market? Did you just take a red-eye? No. I just looked at the stock market. Oh. So, as I was just telling y'all yesterday, my wife had a little bit of laryngitis, and she was like hoarse trying to talk all day yesterday. And I texted her, and I said, how's your voice today? How you doing on that? She said she was doing good, but she got asked to talk at some meeting or something today at work. She has to talk or whatever. And so I just sent her this GIF. It's someone who's in the office, and it's a horse, and they got a horse head on in the office, and they're working. I was like, this be you today. Ha ha. Giddy up. Giddy up. Let's see here. That has high potential to backfire you, man. What would be called a horse can go sideways fast. Oh, see? Yeah. Oh, didn't think about that, did I? He's like, back up, reverse. Don't go there. That's funny. All right, I'm creating a poll on Twitter. I want to see what people think. All right, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. All right. I'm asking, which hashtag cryptocurrency do you like better? Choice 1, Dogecoin. Choice 2, Dogecoin. Choice 2, Safe Moon. Choice 3, Shiba Inu. All right, we're gonna find out of those 3, which one do they like better? All right, I sent it out there. Let's see what people say. Let's see what people say to the old poll. Oh man, here we go. First couple votes already came in. Our first few votes already came in here. It looks like Dogecoin winning already. Dogecoin winning right off the bat. Everybody's like Doge. All right. SQBG's been the big session mover so far, up 62% today. You've seen it move up. It's been a nice ascending level today, despite the market being insane. But in the last 5 minutes, starting to see ESGC too. Let's take a look at that. ESGC. Look at that thing. Woo! Starting to take off. Oh, votes are coming in. Votes are coming in. As of right now, Shiba Inu taking the lead right now. 64.7%. Speaking of which, so yesterday we were talking about Shiba Inu. I want to see if, because here's the thing, right? They said it was going to be listed on Binance, and I just don't know if it's on Binance at US or if they just put on regular Binance. But I wasn't seeing it. No. It's still not showing up on here. No. All right, so let's learn about this. So Funware shares are trading higher. Right now, 10%. PH, let's look at it. PHUN. So Funware started trading higher as they literally just started selling its crypto fund token. All right, I'm gonna register. Let's see what this fun token's all about. Fun token, other crypto. Gotta check it in. Fun token, yo. PHUN token from Funware. Watch says, should have set a limit order a while ago at $3 on HOFV since that was my target buy price. Missing that buy price morning without looking sucks. Boop! Let's see if we can. Does it have the info on that? I'm trying to figure out how to even get this. There's like no like easy way to figure it out. I'm like, did they explain to you how to do it? Yeah, I don't know. I tried to see what this fun token's all about. Like, you can buy it. You can buy it, but it looks like they have like Bitcoin and Ethereum that you could use to buy or whatever, but they're doing some type of like bonus if you buy so many of them. But the problem is it's not really showing what the, it just shows what the price is in Bitcoin and Ethereum. So like 100 PHTK would equal 0.00001783 Bitcoin. So two thousand, like, put it this way, 2,000 PHTK or fun tokens, 2,000 would be somewhere around a little less than $20. So based on this valuation that I'm trying to figure out here, so basically $10 equals 1,000. So they're more or less trading them for $1. Oh, that's more than $1, but wait, no, wait, I said $10 would get you $10 would get you 1,000. So 100. So they're trading them a penny. They're basically at a penny. So to get their bonus, you get you buy 100,000. Yeah, it's $1,000. So there you go. So $1,000 will give you 100,000. Yes, they're a penny a piece. They're basically charging 1 cent. 1 cent per fun token. They're worth 1 cent. $0.01 is what they're starting it off at. All right, I didn't do the math there. I didn't really just tell you. I'm like, this should tell you what the value is. But it's not telling you. All right, well, at least I learned, you know, hey, what it is, did the math and everything else. Looks like Zomedica started to move here in the past few bits here. Let's take a look at a ZOM. Yeah. Getting a little look-see, and we're starting to see some green all of a sudden. DLPN, CIDM, cost moving up. The Dow's getting a little bit better than what it was. The NASDAQ and S&P is also a little better. Okay, so this fund token thing, and now that I'm reading into it, it's a company that's wanting to take surveys, and they give you a fund token, and and then you can use that basically to engage, or I guess I'm assuming buy stuff from major brands. But you can buy it with Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then to have it, and they're charging basically a penny per one, and then you can use that to buy, which I don't know. I see what they're trying to do. And I guess it's going to be valued at a certain amount, and then you can transfer that in and out of Bitcoin, I'm assuming, and Ethereum. So they still haven't added SafeMoon to the CoinMarketCap website. They have not updated that yet, which is blowing my mind because SafeMoon, the actual company, actually tweeted and said that that they weren't listed on there and that they should have been. But there's another website that lists too and ranks, you know, it's got a ranking on it, whatever, and they actually listed SafeMoon on there in the correct spot. So they just still waiting on CoinMarketCap to update that. The current market cap is 4.8 billion. So if you go in, oh, hang on a second here. I unplugged my headphones by accident. I got caught up here in the chair. Anyway, so if you go in and you look, so it said currently showing on the screen 4.843. So let's scroll down. I'm scrolling down on the CoinMarketCap, and I go down, and we get down and see billion here. Where's the fours? Okay, right here, 4.7 is DAI, which is number 40 on the list for market cap. Remember yesterday I had them at like 43, something like that. They've already jumped up and are now. Honestly, they should be And these are counting correctly at 34, 35, 36, yep, 39. They actually had these two backwards, but they should be number 39. They should be number 39 right now on the list. They've jumped up that many spots. They should be the top 40 for market cap. Top 40. Ladies and gentlemen, now you always hear about it. That's the big thing in music. They always say, like, you know, it's the top 40. The top 40 countdown. Da 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 da. It's the top 40 countdown. Number 40 is DAI. Number 39 should be Safe Moon. Safe Moon. It's moving up. I'm telling you, it's moving up quick. Alrighty. APDN. Let's take a look at APDN. It started to move too. Look at that, getting up over that line there that we drew, I guess, in the past. Come down and then just come right up through it. Up 23% already. All right, so we're finally starting to see a turnaround here. CIDM getting to $1.32. Let's take a look at it as it continues upward. Ethereum getting over that 4,000 mark. Bitcoin's over 56,000 now. Doge came down just a hair. Litecoin still hanging out. Of course, you got an option alert right now on Roblox. They're saying $80 calls on Roblox. Currently $72 right now. June 11th, $80 calls. Of course, you got a little over 7.5 minutes left until you know, we're into the afternoon hours. All right, so this day's going by pretty quick already. You know, we're almost out the morning, and let's see here. We just had an update. It says Uber says White House vaccine partnership is in addition to 10 million free vaccine rides. Company has promised, says it will pay for any additional rides to COVID-19 vaccination sites under partnership. So check that out. So Uber offering rides to get vaccinated. They'll take you to get vaccinated. And Uber gonna pay for that. They're gonna pay for your ride to get vaccinated. How cool is that? That's pretty neat. And that's through a partnership. One says, I sold my son's Roblox at 70-20. Hey, what they get in at there, Juan? What'd you get into Roblox at again? Sold at 70-20. Yeah, they got $80 calls on it right now. 73-62. Ooh. So yeah, you could have made some more. Another $3 and it's going up right now. 15% on Roblox. Got it at 65.58 and wrote it for $5. And it could have made another 3. Oh, man. Still, that's good. Hey. Your son's making money, right? Hey, at least we're seeing some little tidbits of green. Someone must have brought that Visine on. They must have brought it in. Of course, I'm following the coin market cap. They got an update. You can fix it on the screen where you can sort by the top movers in the past 24 hours. And in the past 24 hours, the number one overall mover right now is Revane, which is REV on the crypto market. It's sitting there at 101.85%, 102% actually now. It just went up, but the price is at 4 cents. So yeah, 4 cents, and it's up a hundred. Number 2 is the internet computer, which is ICP. ICP sitting at 92.78 on the crypto market. 92.78 as far as percentage in the past 24 hours, and it's price wise, it's $407.60. Juan says he only had 4 shares, so not big money, but he's happy. 11 years old, and so far with just buying and selling Roblox, he's up 25.17% since April 7. Nice. Nice. He's up 25%, and the rest of the world's down a lot. The rest of the world's down a lot. LEDs starting to move. Let's take a look at LEDs. All right, so here's a little update on the stocks. Look at them right now. Dow Industrials. This is all NASDAQ towards its lowest. NASDAQ on track for the worst month of the year. So this right now is what you're seeing. Red, red, red. The Russell's down, 10 years down, NASDAQ's down, S&P's down, Dow's down, everything's down. It's down, down, down. Of course, we're into the afternoon hours now. And as we go back, and they're just going to talk about it there, but CIDM is at a nice upward trend level right now. It's looking good. It's finally showing. Look at this. Nice movement. I mean, just get a little drawing here. A little trend line. Let me, yeah, look at this. Beautiful. Now let's, got it on the 1 minute. Actually, let's go to the 1 hour chart. You'll see it a little better. Yeah. Nice. And at the current trend level, I mean, this thing may test that 146. We might see a test of that in the near future. Let's see. I mean, if I pulled it out and it's sometime today. Yeah, the near future. Based on this current trend line. We're seeing it. We go back to the 1 minute. Oh, that is the 1 minute, sorry. So there's the 1 minute chart. It's looking like it. CIDM might be heading upward today. There could be a little bit of a pop out that 146 line. Excuse me, if we go on the daily chart, it's got that George W setup. I think CIDM might be on its way to making some money here very soon. It's in the right direction. U.S. crude output to fall 290,000 barrels a day to 11.02 million in 2021. U.S. petroleum demand to rise 1.02 million per day to 20.53 billion barrels per day in 2022. Whew. Stanley Druckenmiller, or Drunken. I was like, Druckenmiller. It sounds like, it looks like Drunkenmiller. Says the Fed is endangering the dollar, presenting an opportunity for cryptocurrency. They got like this is a story right here. Yeah, let's see what they're saying right here on this story. It says Bitcoin will likely hold its place as the leading store of value in the cryptocurrency space, but Ethereum will face brutal competition. Billionaire investor Stanley Druckenmiller said Tuesday on CNBC's Squawk Box, current Federal Reserve prices are endangering the status of the U.S. dollar. Druckenmiller said, adding that it will lose its reserve currency status within 15 years. The dollar is the cleanest dirty shirt in the room, he said. 5 or 6 years ago, Druckenmiller thought cryptocurrency was a solution in search of a problem. He told CNBC, the problem has been clearly identified. He said, adding that the problem is central bankers. The most likely replacement is a ledger system that has not yet been invented. Druckenmiller said, it will be very difficult to unseat Bitcoin as a store of value because it has been around for 14 years. And although Ethereum has the lead in terms of smart contracts, it is not likely to be the ultimate winner, Druckenmiller told CNBC. It said, and it says Bitcoin is up 91.73% year to date. At last check Tuesday, it was up 0.35% at 56,060. It says Ethereum is up 434.59% year to date. It was up 1.82% at 4,021 at last check Tuesday. So there you go. They said that the dollar is the cleanest dirty shirt in the room. So check that out. Doge copycats and meme coins send Ethereum gas fees to record high. Here we go. We were just talking about crypto and it's popping up here. Let's see. 1 second. I think loading. Yeah, it's got to load for a second. As I'll wait for it, then I'll read it. Might take a second. Alright, while we're waiting for that to update, let's go ahead and get our update on our poll. Our poll currently, I said, which cryptocurrency do you like better? And I had Dogecoin, SafeMoon, and Shiba Inu. And right now, with 81 votes, Shiba Inu is winning at 67.9%. This is Dogecoin at 18.5%. In second place, SafeMoon just shortly after at 13.6%. It actually just updated a hair there, but it's still Shiba Inu still in the lead by quite a bit over the other two coins. So we will see, but looks like Shiba Inu, everybody's loving it. They're loving it. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. All right, let's get our midday market update right now. Midway through the trading Tuesday, the Dow traded down 1.36% to 34,272, while the Nasdaq fell 0.49% to 13,336. The S&P also fell, dropping 1% to 4,146. It said leading and lagging sectors, material shares slipped by just 0.6% on Tuesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Faro Corporation up 23% and Future Fuel Corp up 21%. In trading on Tuesday, energy shares dipped 2.1%. Top headline: TransDigm Group Incorporated reported better than expected results for its second quarter. TransDigm reported quarterly earnings of $2.58 per share, beating the analyst estimates of $2.51 per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $1.19 billion versus the expectation of $1.17 billion. TransDigm also said its full year 21 guidance remains suspended. As for equities trading up, we had FOE, SWAV, and DDD. Equities trading down, we had AIE, LRMR, and REKR. As for commodities, commodity news, oil traded up 0.3% to $65.11, while gold traded down 0.3% to $1,831. Silver traded up 0.3% to Tuesday to $27.56, while copper rose 0.9% to $4.75. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. And I can finally take a look at this article I wanted to read here. Let's talk about Doge. Doge copycats and meme coins send Ethereum gas fees to record highs. Dogecoin inspired cryptocurrency Shiba Inu gained 2,036% over the past 7 days, while the past 24 hours alone accounting for an increase of 140% to and this is 4 zeros followed by 388. So what happened? The token saw a massive uptick in the price after major crypto exchanges like Binance and Crypto.com listed it on their platforms. However, for most users acquiring the cryptocurrency on Ethereum-based decentralized exchange like Uniswap came at a high cost due to a massive spike in Ethereum gas fees. It says the average transaction fee on Ethereum is currently at a record level of $50.21. On Monday alone, Ethereum did $89 million in transaction fees, the most ever recorded in a single day. Check that out. If you wonder why this matters, market participants claim that the increased popularity of the dog meme coins is what caused fees to go up all the way, the way they did. SHIB, which is Shiba Inu, and other Doge copycats like Kishu, SHIH, Koshi, and Elon allegedly took up massive amounts of block space, causing large gas spikes. In one instance, a user paid $165 in fees to complete a $200 swap for Akita on Uniswap. Another user paid $265 in fees to acquire $40 worth of crypto token called HOGE, which is HOGE. or hoagie, or however you want to say that, but looks like Hoge. The transactions were just isolated instances, as the fees did not deter a majority of users from trading these tokens. A report revealed that of the top 10 trading pairs on Uniswap, 5 were dog meme coins. So there you go. Essentially, these tokens alone accounted for over $1.55 billion in volume over the past 24 hours. I'm sure there's a few buyers who cannot sell because they don't have enough Ethereum in their wallets after buying. It's a crypto trader iceberging on Twitter. This meme coin stuff is totally out of control. A lot of people will get burned super hard. Make sure to book in profits if you are gambling on these hashtag crypto, hashtag Dogecoin, hashtag Shiba Coin. And that was Lark Davis, which is at the Crypto Lark on Twitter. See, the fees are insane. People are paying more money on fees than they are what they're getting. That's insane. PLTR just announced that they're going to accept Bitcoin as a payment option. And here's what you need to know about that. Man, all the crypto stuff's blowing up right now. I'm trying to read everything. Here we go. PLTR to accept Bitcoin as payment option. What do you need to know? Data analytics company Palantir is the latest public company to embrace Bitcoin. Palantir, which reported forecast beating first quarter revenue Tuesday and in line earnings per share, said on its earnings call that it will accept Bitcoin as payment for customers. The company also said it is contemplating investing in Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. Palantir's founding members, including Peter Thiel and Joe Lonsdale, have voiced mixed opinions regarding Bitcoin. Thiel, though a supporter of cryptos and Bitcoin, suggested previously that Bitcoin could be a financial weapon China is wielding against the U.S. So say, hey, yo, it could be a weapon. Highlighting the riskiness involved in Bitcoin, Lonsdale said in a CNBC interview in late April that Bitcoin is a bet that the emperor has no clothes. Why is this important? Well, Bitcoin has received wide mainstream adoption, and the companies and institutional investors are betting on its EV giant Tesla, which announced earlier this year it would hold some of its treasuries in Bitcoin, and also is starting to begin to accept payments to Bitcoin. Speaking of that, talking about Tesla, actually, Elon Musk tweeted out and said, "Would you be interested in taking or paying for a Tesla in Dogecoin?" And 70% on the poll, and I last looked, including myself, voted yes. I would pay in Dogecoin for Tesla. So it sounds like they're going to take Doge as a form of payment. PayPal Holdings, also co-founded by Thiel, and its Venmo payment platform allows customers to trade in cryptocurrencies. At last check, Palantir shares rising 7.36% to $19.83, while Bitcoin was down 3.57% to 56,311. So all the crypto news is going insane in the membrane. That's right, crypto. So you got all the fees, the craziness, Shiba news going insane. People go nuts over that, and which is winning my poll right now. And then you got, you got Tesla's got Bitcoin, and then you got Palantir's gonna say I'm gonna accept Bitcoin. Elon's tweeting out, "Hey, would you is Doge would you use Doge to pay for a Tesla?" And 70% of people said yes. It's craziness. Fundware is actually starting to go up in the thing here. So we talked about that earlier. PHUN, speaking of crypto, they're taking their own little coin token thing now for some where you can use it to be able to buy stuff by taking surveys, that sort of thing. But yeah, so there's a lot of crypto news going insane right now as the market actually took a tank today. It's still down. Although I'm seeing some green come across in some of my stocks, people I think are just finally realizing that it's a buying opportunity and they're just buying it. So that's where it's at. I mean, I think people are just loading up. Point blank. I mean, CIDM's actually on a nice path upward, which looks good. So it's looking up as we get close to it's 3 hours and 36 minutes right now left in the market today. So we'll see where we go from here. At this time, though, I'm gonna go get me some lunch. I didn't even really get to eat breakfast, so I'm kind of like in that hungry stage right now. So I'm gonna get some food. Y'all don't go anywhere. I'm gonna come back. We'll keep an eye on the markets, keep an eye on everything that's going on. And then I'm gonna watch PLTR right here because we were following it with all the. We're talking about that. It's up 7%. So let's pull this down and make it easy to see. All right, and then CIDM. Pull it down a little bit. You can already see, I said it may test that 146 mark. We might see that later today. But I'm going to eat. I'll be right back. Y'all don't go anywhere. And I'm going to pull up the crypto market so you can see that too. But there you go. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Yeah. Alrighty, I'm back. All right, we are into the 1 p.m. hour, and excuse me, taking a look at a little recap, see where everything's at right now. Take a look at AMC right at the $10 mark. $10. It's up 2.67%. GameStop currently at 141.32, down 1.33%. PLTR, let's see where it's at. It's up 7% at 1980, and then CIDM kind of fell out of that little bit of a channel we was growing into there. It kind of just flattened out right there. Sit at that 133 even, so it was going up, and then it just flattened. And then so taking a look at Bitcoin's up 56k. Let's see, Ethereum's over 4. Litecoin's been right about where it was at, and then Doge right at the 50-cent mark. So yes, that's where we're at right now. Let's see, movers and gainers. Let's look at the last 30 minutes. IHT took a move in the past 30 minutes. IHT, look at that. IHT had a nice movement upward. Yeah, it's still down 8%, but it had a nice move for the day. As for the market as a whole, the Dow's still down 1.64%. Nasdaq's doing a lot better. It's only down 0.42%. S&P also doing a little better. It's at 1.19. But the Dow's still just taking a hit today. We was following that earlier, and then we also started talking a lot about the crypto market, what was going on with it, and let's see if we've got any change so far in our poll, too. To look at our poll. Shiba Inu still winning the poll right now on Twitter. So I have a Twitter poll. If you haven't had a chance, go check that out. I have that up there. Have it going. I have it run all the way till tomorrow. So there, it's there for you. So you're more than welcome to check that out on the Twitter poll. And then, but yeah, as I pull down CIDM here. Ship is at 108. Cost up a little bit. Blackberry's up a little bit. DLPN up a little bit. Savara's also up a little bit. Everything it's kind of it's a slight move upward. Yo, Crypto E, any day trades you looking at? I got $100 to burn. Anything that I'm looking at? Whoa, CIDM just popped all of a sudden. Woo, look at that. Nice. Let's just see if there's anything that came across there. Anything that I'm looking at. So let's see here. I'm trying to see if there's anything moving. Let's see. PTIX just started moving. PTIX. It's not really. Crypto, you gotta get in Hex, remember? You gotta get in Hex. I'm kidding. He's like, I got $100. Crypto's like, I got a hole in my pocket. I'm ready to spend it. I don't know. It's just the market's so down right now. It's more or less just like I feel like everything's kind of like an average down thing right now. But yes, hacks. Yeah, chart on that thing's insane on Hex. Hi-Fi says, so Corey, is today a buy day? Too bad Ethereum fees are nearly 300. I know, I was reading that earlier, Crypto, about everything being a, like, was it somebody paid, what was it, $200 something to get, to get 200 something. I mean, it was like insane. It didn't even make sense. Like the fees were just insane for Ethereum, so they said that's all to do with all of the dog coins or the meme coins. They said Shiba Inu being part of that, and they said just the craze on it. And they were saying a lot of people are actually getting burned right now. They don't even realize it. They're getting burned. But Hi-Fi says, so, Corey, is today a buy day? Well, yes, it is a buy day. Everything's discounted. It's discounted down. They're saying part of the reason the market is down today is due to the inflation. There's inflation's having a big part of that. And then, so people actually said the market on... the commodities market was actually going up too as well. And typically when that happens, the market goes down even more. And then the crypto market had $200 billion taken out of it. I think yesterday, basically overnight, 200 billion was taken out, and it's just insane. Like, so I think it's a profit taking that people are actually like buying in today is some of these stocks and get them at cheaper prices and whatnot and taking their profits, or they're just taking their profits to the bank. That's it. You have to buy like $5,000 worth for it to be worth it after all the fees. Yeah, I know, right? It's insane. Insane. So, by the way, I put a QR code for Binance up there for anybody who wants to sign up for Binance at US. I have there's a QR code and there's a link in the description. I got that set up yesterday, and so that's good to go. And then I'm looking at jumping on this crypto.com and checking it out and see what it's all about. Any of you guys use crypto.com? I'm thinking about trying it out. I don't know. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, I'm all about trying to just seeing what I think's the best option, right? Like, I haven't used crypto.com, so I'm not sure what it's all about, but I heard it might be okay. But mainly because I want to see, because apparently Shiba Inu's on here, and you can buy that, and it says it's available on Binance, but it's not on Binance at US. You see that the Binance, living in the United States, they have a specific thing you have to go to because of all the regulations or whatever. So, but they didn't list Shiba Inu on Binance at US, so I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. It made no sense. Oh. Crypto says, I haven't heard anything bad about it, so that is good. Well, it said something. I was looking on it. It says something about like earning something or whatever. I'm trying to figure out what this is all about. Corey, does that make you? Oh gosh. Oh, you're so funny. High five. Ha 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 ha. Financial. I think that's pretty good. He come out with a joke. He come out with a joke. Ah. Someone give me the That's a good one. That's a good one. That's funny. I'm all up in this crypto game right now. I'm all up in it. Funny guy. All right, 1 second here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I had to grab something here. I'm signing up. Signing up for crypto.com. Here we go. Gotta take my hat off for my photo. Capture your face. Oh, I'm losing my headphones. You see that? I literally, like, it's like, hey, sign up here. Use your ID. Take a picture of yourself. Make sure you look, oh, I gotta put my hat back on. Y'all, forget my hat. Yeah, I had to biometric scanning your face. Your face. It says, thank you, we've officially stolen your identity. Just kidding. We'll get back with you in 2 to 3 business days. Yay! Yay! See how easy that was? I just signed up for crypto.com right there, live on the stream. On the stream, see how easy it was? Except for the, we'll get back with you in 2 to 3 days. We'll get back with you about that. We'll let you know. They're like, don't let him in! Don't let him in! It's an exclusive club. Just kidding. So anyway, yeah, there you go. See how easy that was? I just, boom, 2 seconds. Signed up. Bam. All right. Hi-Fi says, as my dad always tells me, son, always be skeptical of your financial advisor. If he was any good, he would be retired by now. Always be skeptical. Yeah. Skeptical. I can't even talk. Always be skeptical. Gotta remember, I'm not a financial advisor, all right? So you can't be skeptical of me. Can't be skeptical of this guy. Crypto, he said, that is the truth. That's the truth. Boy, I tell you what, crypto.com does a really good job of selling you. You go to their website, it's like, you get this, you can get this, you can also get this, check this out, we have this, look at this is so cool, look at this, oh, just look at it. Would you just look at it? And then, boom, bang, done, signed up. We'll just see what it's all about. I'll see what it's all about. by the way, I'm curious, totally off topic, but I don't know if y'all heard, but the Jacksonville Jaguars are expected to sign Tim Tebow as a tight end to a 1-year deal. So Urban Meyer getting reunited with Tim Tebow, his old quarterback in Florida back in the day before Urban let him went to Ohio State, and so forth and so on to move back. Now he's back in now he's in Jacksonville, so he's back in Florida, and you got the #1 overall pick with Trevor Lawrence, and now he's bringing in Tim Tebow. Tim Tebow coming back, but Tim Tebow's gonna play tight end, try out for the team. They said he #2 tight end, but or backup tight end, I guess you'd say, but chance for him to make the team on a 1-year deal. But anyway, what do y'all think about Tim Tebow coming back to the NFL? I was scrolling down to see if there's anything trending as far as stock stuff on Twitter, and that's where I saw that. And I seen that yesterday, and I was just curious. I guess it's still trending. So, still trending. SpaceX accepting Dogecoin as payment. Crypty said, I found out from a friend yesterday that he put $15,000 into SafeMoon a few months ago. He's now worth $2 million. He's holding 2. He thinks he thinks it goes much higher. I agree. Holy smokes. $2 million? $2 million. 15K. That's epic. And it does, and that's the thing. I think personally, I'm all about like jumping in right now with some funds, but right now my funds are all tied up. My funds. I can't. I got. There's so much stuff I want to buy right now that I can't even buy it. I'm like, I don't have the funds. I'm out. I'm tapped out. Everything's tied up. I should have saved some money to the side. Just put it over to the side for a rainy day, you know. And today would have been the rainy day. Today would have been that rainy day. I'm telling you, SafeMoon's where it's at, in my opinion. I think it's genius. When I got to read into that and how that works, I'm like, oh, this thing's looking nice. Look, it's already moved up. So check this out. So here's the deal: the coin market. If you go to CoinMarketCap.com, they have the list based on market cap that you can go through. You can look at in the top, top all the way down. Hey, listen. All right, here's the deal. So SafeMoon is on CoinMarketCap, but they haven't updated the actual market cap. It just says no data. If you go into it, you can look. And so if you look at the current market cap and you go in, you look at it, you can see where they were at. Yesterday, they were like should have been like 43rd overall. I looked a little bit ago, and based on the market cap, they should have been like 39th overall. They should be in the top 40 in market cap. They only been around for like 70 days. It's insane. Craziness. Altcoins are going nuts. They're going nuts. Yeah. It's like, that's the thing, like. So I heard Matthew Perry this morning say that he has like 23 million SafeMoon. And I am currently sitting at, because I started at 6.85 on Sunday, like around noonish, 6.85, and where you gain, because whenever someone sells, 5% gets burned, and then another 5% gets transferred out as a fee, transferred out to all the other investors that are holding. And so I've grown. Since Sunday, I've grown 78, so 7,858 SafeMoon. And so, and basically in 2 days and 48 hours, I have gained almost 8,000. Which was funny because I kind of did some of the math and I said it was roughly 4,000 a day that I'm getting myself given to me. So I did the math in a year's time. That was like 1.5 million. So if I just keep holding, I'm looking at just gaining another 1.5 million just in that time. But doesn't mean I'm not going to buy more, because to be honest with you, I'm definitely probably going to buy more. I'm already like, I want to be in on this game, because when this thing hits a penny, I mean, right now if it hit a penny, I had 68 grand. If it hits a penny, 1 cent used to be 68 grand. I'm like, yes, please, I'll take that. But odds are, though, I want to hold it a little more than that. All right, it goes at 10. If it goes at 10 cents, yeah, that's when I might start thinking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm thinking about just a few $100, more, and just kind of throw in there and let it ride. You know what I mean? Just let it ride. I'd like to get up to honestly, I'd like to be at like 50 million. I'd like to be like at 50 million, and I feel like that's comfortable enough. That way, if it hits like 10 cents, you have $500,000 and you're good to go. Whatever. But $15,000 worth of Safe Moon, now worth $2 million. If you think about it, they started Safe Moon right around the time I started my stream, and I didn't even know about it till last week. But I was sitting there thinking, man, if I just would have known about that like day one, and I just bought into it, like, I'd be so happy right now. I'd be so happy. Day one. Hey, look at this. There's green on the board. There's a lot of green. Stuff's starting to move up. AMC over $10. GameStop trying to get back up to that 150 something more. Look at that big move up. Look at that. Let's bring it down. We're going off the screen. And then DLPN's up 5%. Let's look at that. DLPN. Let's take a look at HOFV starting to move up. Things are heading in the right direction. So, Crypto, I'm wondering, do you have any safe moon? Because we were talking about it, just dawned on me. I just didn't think anything to ask you. Do you have any safe moon yourself? Because you said you were trying to find something. Maybe that's your you're in. Da, 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 da. Safe moon. I think 100 will get you like close to 10 million. 10 to 11 million. 10 to 11 million. You'd have more than I would. But you might have more than me already. Who knows? Crypto, he says, I don't. Oh, maybe there you go. Maybe that's your way to get some safe moon. Safe moon. Of course, you gotta. It's kind of a long process on doing it, on getting it. You gotta. I mean, they're supposed to be coming out on 2 exchanges later this week, though, or sometime this week. They said 2 exchanges. So that's a chance. So it's one of those crypto coins that I missed. But you haven't missed it yet. I'm not telling you what to do. You gotta make your own decisions. But there's a way to do it. Like I basically the way I did it. I took in of course I had money in Cash App, but I took some Cash App, transferred to Bitcoin. Transfer Bitcoin over. You can transfer it over to Trust Wallet. Trust Wallet, you can purchase. You had to purchase. It's just like a process. You purchase a BNB. It's a Binance coin, and then you gotta flip it. You gotta flip it, and then once you flip it, then you take it to Pancake Swap, and it swaps it, and then Pancake Swap, and then it goes in your Trust Wallet, then you're good to go. It's like it's kind of a long drawn out process. It does. I don't know. I guess I got lucky before all the fees were insane on it, but there you go. Yeah, the harder it is to buy, the better. Yeah, I said it. You know, it wasn't the easy thing, but I got it. Yeah, do this, you do that, do this, do that, and whatever. But there you go. I mean, there's still opportunity. There's still opportunity in it, in my opinion. I mean, if it's below a penny, you're doing good. It's okay. I got a bunch of other coins that are pumping too. We good. Oh, you good? So yeah. I mean, you got this. It's about Hex. I gotta get into Hex. That's the one I gotta check into. Last I looked, it's like what, like 4 cents or something. I think it was 4 cents. All right, let's see here. Do you think people are taking their money out of stocks and planning on buying crypto since FOMO is going on? Yes, I think that's part of it. I mean, personally, I almost feel like I want to do that. And again, it's the fear of missing out, like you said. But I think that's a big portion of it. They're like, let's take some of this and let's put it over here. Hey, they're making money here. People are on it. It's a boom. It's a movement, I guess, right? Like it's it's starting to get traction, a lot of traction everywhere, and people are seeing that. You're starting to see some of these major companies are all jumping on board with this whole crypto thing, and I mean, I'm literally waiting for E-Trade. As I said, I have to E-Trade. I'm waiting for E-Trade to be like, yo, we're taking all kinds of crypto. We're doing crypto now. I'm waiting for that to happen. Wait for these big dog daddies that haven't really jumped on the bandwagon yet. I'm waiting for them to be like, yo, we should get into this. We can make some money off of this if we do this right. Let's see here. Hex and SafeMoon have had larger gains than Doge, believe it or not. I know, right? Like in a short amount of time. That's the other thing, and I mean that's what's blowing my mind is how the gains have been insane, but they're in a shorter amount of time. By like 3 to 4 times, yeah. So I literally put on Twitter. I put on Twitter and I'll go to it right now. But I put on there, and people was voting on it. But I put, which cryptocurrency do you like better? And I put Dogecoin, SafeMoon, or Shiba Inu. And Shiba Inu obviously is like popular anyway right now, but they ended up 67.9%, and as liked, and then 19% Dogecoin, 13.1% SafeMoon. So SafeMoon was just shy of Dogecoin, and it just a poll, you know what I mean? And Shiba Inu is just popular. Everybody's talking about it right now, so that kind of, I felt like that might have been, that poll could be somewhat biased, but anyway, it's I just wanted to see what people thought. We got 85 votes on it right now. 85 votes, the bit on the poll. Anyway, higher and faster. Thank you for hitting the like button, by the way. I did see that the like button did go up there. So yeah, I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Y'all rock. Y'all rock hitting that like button. Lickety like button. By the way, if you haven't had a chance to click it, click that like button, smash it. Also, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. That helps out as well. Lets the YouTube algorithm know that I do exist, that I am here. And so I appreciate that. So thank you so much for each and every one of my subs, my peeps in the live chat, my ones that click like. Y'all are awesome. I can buy Hex, by the way, on Trust Wallet now. I just looked. It was probably already like that, but I just realized. I was like, wait, why don't I just look? I was trying to look up Hex. You talked about Hex a minute ago. I was looking it up and I was thinking, you know what? I was like, I bet that's in the Trust Wallet. I guess I should check and make sure I can buy it. I may not be able to buy it. I might have. Oh no, no. You can't buy it. Let me double check. H. Oh, I can't buy it, but I can transfer it in. So I'd have to get it on the exchange. And I bet that they don't have it on Binance. They might have it. Let's find out. Nope, not on Binance.us. Man, I'm not winning at this game. Oh. Oh, wow. So, Crypto.com sent me a referral link. It said, use it to refer a friend, and you both get $25 with each successful sign-up and a valid transaction. Nice! Nice! $25 to me, $25 to you. Ah, me likey. Yeah, that's nice. So I'm gonna have to set that up too. Once I get fully logged in crypto.com, I can get that squared away. So, boom. Coinbase is over $300 now. It's up 3%. So Coinbase heading up. They said earnings upside potential is significant on the earnings. Upside potential on Coinbase. I guess you could call this though, is it a crypto boom? Is that what we want to call this right now? Is that a term that we can actually use, the crypto boom? Is that what's is that you know, you had the gold rush back in the day, you know? The California gold rush, the gold and whatnot, and then, yeah, I feel like this is the crypto boom. Oh, I gotta look at something. Justin, how you doing? Welcome to the show. It says, can you touch on Rocket, please? Oh, yeah, RKT. I got you. RKT. Rocket. All right, let's take a look at it. Let's see where it's at right now. Let's go to the daily chart. Of course, I've charted it in the past. It's been a bit since I've updated, but whoa! Look at the fall from grace on that daily chart. That again, that could be some of the market there, but well, it had a solid floor that was up here in the $20-some range, and then it just went and it dropped. I mean, right now it's 20 on the daily chart. It's 23 on the RSI, which is insane. I mean, Yeah. Back to you about the course. Look at that thing. But here's the deal, though. I mean, you can't get it much cheaper than it is. That's all I can say about Rocket. Cheap. The only thing is that you gotta watch. So the 15 is below the 200 now. Alright, so it's pointing. So, I mean, you gotta watch it. It's just been doing down. If it's where is the bottom is the question, right? That's where you're asking. Where is the bottom? Let's go to the weekly. That right now you're at the lowest of low on the weekly chart. To say this is a buying opportunity would be an overstatement. I mean, it's cheap. I mean, I don't know what else to say about it. You can't really beat the price on it. I guess. I mean, but here's the deal, right? If you're one of these people, right? And you were like, oh, I'm so excited. Rocket's going to the moon. I'm getting in. And you bought in right here. And you bought in right here. Lord, I apologize. But diamond hands. Diamond hands. That's all I can say to you. Woo. Diamond hands. It's Rocket, all right? It's the market, all right? Eventually the market's going to flip, all right? It's going to come back up. It's just taking a big old punch on the chin, right? Just a whoop-ah, right in the chin. And you know, Rocket being no exception to that rule. And it's yeah, where is the bottom is the question. Where'd the bottom be, Justin say? Where'd the bottom be? where would it be? Well, there's nothing else to compare it to. So it's in what they call uncharted territory. But here's the thing. Look at that RSI. That is like bottomed out almost on the RSI. So, I think you're pretty close to being at a bottom, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, can't tell you what to do with your money, but I think if it boils down to it, I mean, it's coming down. We need to just look. So here's how you find a bottom. All right, here's how we find a bottom. So as we look at this on the daily chart, all right, you want to see 1, 2, 3 touch points somewhere around the same. So right now, you know, 1643. You want to see another touch point somewhere around in there for the next couple days. You want to see it kind of, you know, flatten or just do a complete trend reversal and start heading up, right? As soon as you see that trend reversal, that's usually a good sign that it's going to head back. But then again, on a trend reversal, it can always G-dub. So it could go like this, continue up, and then come back and hit that bottom again. And if it does that, then you know that is a solid bottom, right? Because if you get a double bottom off of that, then you know it's solid, right? It's setting it. But the question is like, is this, because, you know, this is trending the trend line down. So we're just trying to find where this is. Just because it's green doesn't mean it's still not trending down, right? Excuse me. So you gotta watch that. That's the thing with Rocket. It's just where the bottom be. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But we shall see. We shall see. It does look like it did bounce off of it when you look at it that way and started to go that way. So we'll see. We'll look and see if it comes back down, or if it continues up. If it starts to continue upward, then hey, yeah, that's a epic buying opportunity. I feel sorry for anybody got that around $38 and then just like watched it go all the way down to this. That would oof. Ah! That's all you can say to that. Top session movers right now. SQBG still being on the top. Let's look at it. SQBG. 44%. Biggest, even though it's kind of heading kind of down a little bit on the, look at this, the 15 actually went below the 200 here, which means it ideally means it's going to continue downward. But looking at it on the daily chart, you can see where it shot up. Let's see here. Justin said, thanks for the input, Pop-Tart. You're welcome anytime, Justin. I got you. I got what you need. So there you go. That's my take on Rocket. From a charting standpoint, that is. The technical analysis part there. But, I mean, the whole market's just blah. That's pretty much where we're at right now. Yeah, SQBG's the big dog daddy of the day. As we're an hour and 48 minutes away from the end of the market's regular trading hours here. On this Tuesday. Intel getting news. Intel launches new mobile processors meant for gaming laptops. What you need to know. So Intel coming out with some tech news. Let's see what we got going on with Intel. All right, now Intel's been competing with AMD. AMD's been tearing it up in the gaming side of things. Here we go. So Intel used to be like the top dog, and then AMD kind of started doing really well. So let's see here. Intel Corporation launched a new generation of mobile processors Tuesday as it grapples with competitive threat from rival Advanced Micro Devices, AMD, which I was just talking about. It says, what happened? Well, in a worldwide launch, Intel released its 11th generation core processors, codenamed Tiger Lake H, which is being led by the flagship Core i9 1000. 1000. Is that what? I'm sorry, 11,980 HK. So 11980 HK processor. It was like hard to read there for a second. Kind of glare off the screen here, but the H series processor, according to the company, are an extension of its 11th generation mobile family. It comes with double-digit single-core and multi-core performance improvements, leading gameplay, direct attached storage, and 20 PCIe 4.0 lanes for true enthusiast level platform bandwidth. It is based on the 10nm SuperFin process technology and can reach speeds of up to 5 gigahertz. It says with the new 11th gen Intel Core H series processors, Intel leverages deep expertise in advanced processor design and PC gaming to bring the world's best gaming laptop processors to gamers around the globe. The company said in a statement. Intel also introduced new Intel vPro H series processors led by 8-core and 16-thread Intel Core i9 11950H and Intel Xeon W11000 series mobile processors. So why is this important? Well, the rival AMD has gained the upper hand in the race towards supremacy, as Intel has fallen back due to its own product missteps and its inability to adapt to the changing dynamics in the chip industry. Intel's new CEO, Pat Gelsinger, has underlined the company's commitment toward pursuing a hybrid manufacturing model. For Intel, innovation is key to regaining its lost glory. At last check Tuesday afternoon, Intel shares were slipping 1.15% to $55.33. So there's that. Yo. So they're trying to put out some new processors to compete in the market, but hey, don't count out AMD. Don't count them out. Just saying. Don't count them out. So one thing I gotta say about that is just talking about processors in general, and yeah, I mean, I built this computer that I'm running the show on right now, but the one thing I gotta say about it is like AMD did something really smart when they started combining, like you still kind of for certain things you're still gonna need that video card, that graphics card, whatever, but they started combining instead of, you know, having you have your GPU, you have your CPU. Now they started making them APUs where it has it like this. That's what this computer here has. I don't have a graphics card in this thing. It's built into, it's actually the APU. It's built into my chip. And so it's super sweet. I mean, it still runs really, really well, despite not having the, you know, the graphics card in it. So, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the likes, by the way. Appreciate it. Appreciate for the likes. I see the likes that going up here. Thank you so much for those. But yeah, insane to think that that technology's come that way where you don't need that extra piece of whatever that is. You just, you know, unless you're really doing some high-end gaming and things like that, you know, for the most part, you know, you could get everything done with some of these new processors. They're sweet because these new APUs. All right, I gotta check something because they're saying HOFV is gonna report earnings on Friday. They've been saying this for like 3 weeks now, and still no word. So I'm gonna go to Hall of Fame, Resort, and Entertainment Company and see. Jason says, "What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?" Yeah, what's going on, Jason? How you doing? Oh man! Straight out of Canton, Ohio, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company, the only resort entertainment and media company centered around the power of professional football, will release its first quarter fiscal 2021 results for the period ended March 31st, 2021 on Friday, May 14th, after the close of the trading on NASDAQ. Whoop, whoop! Earnings, baby, on Friday. I'm excited. HOFV. The company will host a conference call on Monday, May 17th at 8:30. 8:30 a.m. Whoo! So Monday. Okay. So earnings going to be next month. So we're going to have, so 2 days in a row, I'm going to have an early show. Early show. Because I'm going to do the earnings with HOFV. We're going to do that. And then once that's finished, then I'll start the regular show. And then on Wednesday, actually it won't be, Tuesday, May 18th, I'm signed up for the webinar with WiseKey with their NFT. So Monday and Tuesday next week gonna be fun. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see here. So Monday, May 17th, 8:30 a.m. They're gonna provide commentary on the business and outlook for the fiscal 2021. On the call will be Mike Crawford, President and CEO, and Jason Crown, CFO. Investors and all other interested parties to access live webcast replay company's website. Nice. Nice. I cannot wait till HOFV earnings, baby. Oh, we might make some money next week. HOFV. Yo, I don't know if Juan, if you're still in here. Well, I don't know if you're still in here, but hey, HOFV earnings coming in hot. Jason says, I'm glad SPCE got back up and I didn't lose my butt off on it this morning. Yes. Speaking of which, Jason, did you, Juan says, I'm here. I heard my name. I'm here. Yeah, Monday morning. We're going to have the earnings on. Well, the earnings will be Friday. So they're going to do them after the bell on Friday. So Friday after bell, it looks like, and they'll release it. And then Monday, they'll have the call. So Friday after hours, going to be interesting for HOFV. And then, so we'll have to see. They should have waited till next Friday after the NFT sale, hoping it's good. I don't know. Maybe they know something that we don't know. But anyway, so Jason, I don't know if you saw this morning, but I had to toot my horn a little bit on Virgin Galactic. If you go in to yesterday's earnings call that I did with Virgin Galactic, if you go in and you scrub to like the 10-minute mark and you watch it all the way to like 11 minutes and 28 seconds, so it's like a minute and a half there, I charted Virgin Galactic, and then I said, you know, hey, it might hit that 14.25 mark, bounce off of it, and maybe, you know, retest this line, maybe head up and break through this trend. I said, or it maybe hit it and go down, all right, and bust through and go down that below, but 14.25 looks like a pretty solid level of support. And then I'm gonna pull it up right now. So look right here. Let's see here. Look at it. Let me go to the 1 hour chart. And look at it. Look what it did. Look what it did. Ah, look what it did. Yeah, I had to toot my horn a little right there. I had that thing right on the money. Right on. It's insane. Right off of that thing. Good deal. Good dealio. Yeah, that was like the one cool thing this morning that happened. I was like super pumped. And then, after I'm pumped about this, I'm all excited because I'm like, yeah. I was like, sundials are, I looked, I was like, oh yeah, sundials earnings to be at 10:30 a.m. And so they got it listed, it says the 11th on the website. You click on it, then you go into the actual like webcast, and then it actually says in the webcast, oh, it's Wednesday, May 12th. And so then I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So I had all this stuff set up for this. I changed everything, set up for the sundial earnings. Found out that the earnings is not till tomorrow. So I had to take everything back down. Then all of a sudden the market just tanks. Everything goes, it just drops. Goes way down. By the way, IHT's on a circuit breaker right now. Let's take a look at it. Look at it. Whew. Just talking about IHT just a little bit ago. Pulling it up and talking about it on the, that had some movement. But look at that. So yeah, so Jay said they definitely had a decent recovery. But yeah, the market just tanked, and so then it's just been this. Then crypto, so it's just been a wild day, like all across the board, all kinds of just randomness today. It's like you just don't know what to expect, and it's just kind of coming at you, and it's wild. XRP falls to support, a big move coming. Ripple. Big Tech to join Intel to seek congressional funding for chip production. Big Tech asking Congress for money? What? Is this just because of the chip shortage? Chip buyers, including Apple, Microsoft, Alphabet, let's see, Google have joined chip makers like Intel Corp to create a new lobbying group to seek $50 billion in congressional funding for domestic semiconductor production boost under the Chips for America Act. The newly created Semiconductors in America coalition, including Amazon.com, Amazon Web Services, Cisco Systems, Verizon Communications, and AT&T Incorporated. The technology company sought partial government funding to drive U.S. production, whose market share declined from 37% in 1990 to 12% at the present time. However, the companies do not want any sector partially from the government. A group of tech companies recently protested to the congressional leaders of both parties and White House officials against sector preference under the act and objecting to automakers' plea for production ramp up of basic chips. Excuse me. Intel has also offered support for automakers during a chip crisis meeting. The coalition wants the government to refrain from interfering as the industry worked towards working towards the correction of the current supply-demand imbalance. The coalition expects the act to assist in America's additional capacity for building for resilient supply chains to ensure critical technologies in the future. And then it kind of talks about a little price action. But outside of that, so they're all trying to lobby the government. Yo, we need some money for chips. Yo, hook us up. There's a chip shortage. We need some help for production. We need help for production. How insane is that technology is going so fast that they can't produce enough chips to be able to keep up with it? How wild is that? That it's that's just like, it's just mind blowing to think that, right? Like that technology has exceeded the supply of what keeps technology moving. But you think about it, right? Everything is technology based. Everything is everything, you know, it has to have a chip. It has to have something in it to make it work. You know? I guess they never really thought, oh, wait a minute. What happens if we run out of the stuff that makes the chips? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's just crazy to think that, right? It's like, you know, at some point, we're not going to have this chicken and the egg conversation. It's going to be, we got no eggs. So we don't have no chickens. Oh, we want chickens, we have no eggs. It's like, oh, that's just craziness to think that. Exclusive Conference Garcia talks metal, payment cards, cryptocurrency storage. And so another thing that's happening, by the way, with the I talked about the crypto. We talked about crypto a little while ago, but just crypto in general. One says FCX is moving again, so let's take a look at that. FCX. Hey, it looks like I'm up a little bit now. I mean, we're up a little bit now. We're up a little bit now. Come on, Juan. It's up. Woo! Corey making money from FCX. Yeah, I get it. But another thing that's with the crypto market, like you're starting to see these companies that start coming. I mean, they have the wallets and that, but they start having their own cards. It's like actual credit cards that spend in crypto. Think about that. Like actual like cards. Yo, I'm gonna pay. Tap to pay. Ba-deep. Oh, it's a crypto. Nice. Or it's like, oh, they don't take crypto, but I have the money available. Oh, I could just convert it to USD. Swipe. Done. Someone smarter than me, this is Jason, someone smarter than me should come up with a way to get recycle the old chips and reuse the stuff inside of them. Yeah. Crypto says Hex is pumping again. Hex. Oh yeah, it's up to 5 cents on my my app here. I mean, look at SafeMoon's market cap, by the way. 4.8 billion. Let's see here. Yeah, Jason, why don't we just recycle the dang things? Why don't we just recycle and reuse? Nobody wants to recycle. Nobody wants to do that. Recycle it! Well, I do know a lot of the companies there's some companies that actually do accept you to recycle or recycle your old devices and stuff and send them in, and they're taking that material and reusing it, which is smart for their aspect because they're not really paying much for it, and they're basically getting free material, right? Like at the end of the day, they already paid for it, but they're reusing it so they get, they drive their costs down by doing that. Excuse me. Crypto says 10 cents soon. Hex has a market cap of 26 billion and is now the 9th coin overall. Number 9. Damn. All right, let's see here. Coin market cap won't show the correct market cap because they are haters. They're haters. One says, kicking myself for not looking at HOFV this morning and for not just setting up the limit buy. Yeah, I know, right? What is it? What is it at right now? 332. Oh, it was 299 this morning. Oh, that's insane. IHT. It's got halted in a flat. They got flattened like a pancake off the halt. Yeah, that's craziness. So there's another place that ranks outside of coin market cap. What's that? There's another one. Do you know the name of it by chance? I'm trying to think of it. I seen the name yesterday when I was reading through something, but I didn't even dawn on me to like click on it and go to the link. I was like a brief second, but there's somebody else that ranks them. Oh, I know where to find it. Hold on one second. It was in the if I go to Twitter, Safe Moon posted on it. Let's see. Tweets. CoinGecko. That's it. CoinGecko. So let's go there. CoinGecko. Juan says, and I'm buying 4,000 shares of it, so that blows. Yeah, it does blow. $2.99. Yeah, CoinGecko's got a setup. Let's see if we go to market cap, sort by market cap. According to CoinGecko, wow, CoinGecko has a lot on here. Let's hold on, 5. Hold on, let's see here. It's got Safe Moon listed at number 37 at 5.6 billion, which is a market cap, which is actually higher than what it's showing on Safe Moon's website. So that could just be delayed, whatever. But I'm not. Why am I not seeing Hex on here? They're not showing Hex on here. Hold on one sec. Let me scroll down. Maybe I just overlooked it. They're not showing it. I'm gonna have to. CoinGecko doesn't show Hex market cap correctly either. Yeah, so let me see X. Let me click on it. Market cap question mark. That's what it says. Question mark. Huh. It shows Hex on the market cap on CoinMarketCap. Let me refresh it. It has it at 8.7 billion. It's saying 8 billion. It's got basically double the market cap of SafeMoon. So, I don't know. Nomics.com shows correct market cap of all coins. Let me try it. So, let's see here. Nomics.com. $28 billion? $28 billion? This is 5.24 billion on SafeMoon. The SafeMoon's got 4.8, so then that could be delayed or a little bit or whatever, but well, the actual website for SafeMoon could be delayed a hair. But yeah. I do like that a little bit better. I mean, it does seem like it's showing it a lot better. Well, I'm glad I found this website, nomics.com. I like it. Thanks for the heads up on that. But it just doesn't make it, it's not making any sense, so. Alright, let's see. Mid-afternoon market update. Yo! Dow tumbles over 500 points. Oh. Toward the end of the trading day, Tuesday, the Dow traded down 1.54%. I tried to see if I could get into a trust wallet. I didn't find that. You said, was it Uniswap? Maybe? Uniswap? No? Yeah? Maybe? I don't know. Where do I get Hex? So do you think, I guess in the other thing, where can you buy it? And the second thing I want to ask is, what, do you think Hex is going to outdo Doge? Uniswap.
Shut up and sit down.
So I could just do it just pretty much like Pancake Swap. You just use your wallet, connect it, and then swap it out. Yeah, I think it will outperform Doge. Yep, just like Pancake. Ethereum fees are near $300 per transaction, though. Ethereum miners are thieves. So yeah, so you got to use Ethereum. Gotcha. So I'm assuming. Okay, just to make sure I understand this correctly. All right, because you got to remember, I'm still kind of learning a lot about this crypto stuff. So, I mean, I understand it quite a bit. I just there's some things that's just like questionable. So I have to like make sure that I'm thinking this in the correct way, right? Why ski share spike higher? Company announced launch of Trusty Coin token to drive secure trade of luxury collectibles and artwork of WiseArt Marketplace in cooperation with Casper Labs and Ocean Protocol. What? WiseKey, where are you at? Oh, look at it. Boom. WiseKey getting a little pop. Although it's coming back now. But yeah. But anyway, so my question before I get into this. So obviously, like, the blockchains, right? There's different ones, right? So there's the Ethereum blockchain. So Ethereum is separate. So I'm assuming this Uniswap, based on Ethereum, everything is on the Ethereum blockchain, which is its own specific thing. And then you're gonna have like other blockchains, which are their other things that are on them. So I just want to make sure that I'm understanding that correctly, right? So like they're not all on one blockchain. They're on different ones, different. I guess you could say more like servers, so to speak. There on that blockchain, it is so. I guess that's my question. So that's why Ethereum. That's why I would say Uniswap is probably mostly Ethereum based, because if you look at it, it's actually wanting you to use Ethereum to pay for it. Where when I was at PancakeSwap, it had use BNB. And that sort of thing for SafeMoon, which I think is just what SafeMoon chose. But anyway, I feel like that's on the Binance side of things. So I feel like that's what I'm starting to kind of figure out here. Gotta remember, I'm still new to it. I'm learning myself, and I love learning because it's that's why I ask all these questions, because I never know if somebody else is gonna ask me. And it's good to know. Just make sure I understand how it's always smart to learn and you learn how things work. Crypto says, I've been in crypto since 2017 and learned a lot. I can answer any questions as honest as possible. Yes, Ethereum is its own network, and BSC is its own network. Okay. Wait, was that BSC or BTC? Are you sure it wasn't? Did you type that? Was that supposed to be BTC? Bitcoin? Or is it actually BSC? Oh. My brain! I got you. Good deal. Okay, so WiseKey announces the launch of Trust E-Coin token to drive secure trade of luxury collectibles and artwork on Wise.art Marketplace in cooperation with Casper Labs and Ocean Protocol. What should we be talking about? Which is, I believe, who's going to be on the NFT phone call on Wednesday or Tuesday or Wednesday next week.
The Binance Smart Chain. I got you. BSC. Got you. Binance Smart Chain. Got you. Binance. Ethereum, and then Binance Smart Chain. Boom. So this come out of Switzerland, May 11, 2021. WiseKey International Holdings Ltd. Ltd says leading cybersecurity, IoT, and AI platform company today announced the completion of its technology stack for making Wise.art available as a platform to build white label marketplaces for different luxury collectibles and artwork. Part of this technology stack is the storage of the digital twins created as NFTs on the Casper Labs chain and using Ocean Protocol's marketplace technology to enable the trading of these NFTs. To ensure KYC that still allows anonymity, anonymously, and the necessity. I can't even talk right now. I just reminded myself of finding Nemo. It's an anemone. It's an anemone. I can't even say it. Oh, off the rails right there. And the necessary exclusively all marketplaces created under the Wise.art platform will allow the trading of NFTs with trusty coin. Who writes this stuff, by the way? They make it the hardest. Like, you try to read it, and you're like, blah, 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 and you cannot get it out. They like put like the hardest words into one sentence. The Trusty Coin token, which will be launched in May by WiseKey. WiseKey's offerings will allow brands, artists, fans, curators, owners, potential customers, and liquidity providers investigating in digital assets to interact and grow on a secure, digital, and scalable platform. Thoroughly trace provenance, diminish counterfeiting on the digital sphere, and integrate physical chip technology into real objects. Hence, WiseKey provides highly secure integration of the physical objects and their digital twins coined in NFTs. And then it just says, for more than 2 decades, WiseKey has been a pioneer in the area of security and object authentication technology. WiseKey's NFT platform for creating, marketing, and selling NFTs as digital twins for high-end luxury collectibles and artwork links the NFTs to actual physical art or collectibles, attaches digital rights, and creates true value for collectors, artists, brands, etc. in the luxury collectibles and art markets. Since the marketplace created will work with WiseKey's own token, which has all the necessary functions for preventing fraud, managing digital rights, and KYC for anti-money laundering while securing the privacy of any collector or owner. So that is epic! Yo, yo, yo! That's huge for that market. For for anybody that's in the collection market for that means that's just major. Major. Of course, it had a little spike, and people were like, "Oh, that's cool." That's what the stock chart pretty much says. Look at this. It's like, "Oh, here's the news. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, whatever." that's exactly what. Look at this. Yay! Nah, whatever. It's like when NFTs when it all started kind of like blowing up and all the stocks are going insane back at like beginning of April over the NFTs. Now it's like you get NFT news and they're like, okay. It's like all of the excitement on the NFT like craziness is just kind of fizzled out. Everybody was so pumped about it. If this thing would have said this like a month ago, this thing would have probably mooned. But instead it just goes, "Oh, no, NFT, oh, okay, yeah, So my portfolio is finally starting to look somewhat nice here because we're starting to see some green across the board. Like, people are buying it. Everybody saw it as a buying opportunity. They're in the market this morning. They just started getting it in. And so now things are starting to turn green. You're seeing some green. I'm seeing some green in my portfolio, which is nice.
It doesn't change the fact that the market's down, but Christian says NFTs are overpriced JPEGs. Overpriced JPEGs. I think they are silly. Overpriced JPEGs, huh? Oh. Why spend thousands on something when you can copy and paste? One says, I don't know who's dumb enough to buy NFTs. It's ridiculous. Oh, come on now. NFTs are the way of the future. Don't you all know we're invested in that right now? Come on, Juan, we're investing in that. That's the way of the future. I bought some in 2018, but only spent $10 for NFT. It looks like BGI is fighting to be the trying to be the big dog daddy right now. BGI. They're close. They've been kind of going back and forth with SQBG on the top mover of the day. Hopefully someone is, so we can get paid out from HOFV. That's true. Major League Baseball Champions, it was a baseball collectible NFT game. Was fun. MLB Champions. The Champions. Then the creators abandoned the project and disappeared. They got as much Ethereum as they could and bolted. They're like, yo, I'm getting all this. I'm getting some Ethereum up in here. And then they're like, see ya, peace. All right, question coming straight out of Juan says, does crypto take a nosedive at market close like yesterday? Yes or no? Does it take a nosedive? Well, I mean, so you're saying the crypto market just gonna take it, like, just take a bunch of profit or whatever? They made a killing too. Surprised they are in jail. Anyway, well, that's the thing. People always try to take profits right at the end of the day, and then whatever. But don't know. I mean, it really depends because I don't know. Yesterday, I think was a different case because yesterday, 200 billion got pulled out. 200 billion got pulled out yesterday, and I think people were just the market was so down. So I think that the market was so down, people were like just taking profits, right? And planning on buying in today. But look at the market today. Today it took a giant hit. Now look at some of these stocks. They're actually slightly up. Why? Because people are buying in right now. They're like, hey, let's get in real quick. Let's this is cheap. Let's take some of our profits from the crypto world and put it into here. So, two ways this can go. People are going to buy like crazy. You take some out of crypto and buy like crazy right now in this market. Or B, you're not going to see the big craziness you saw yesterday. One says it dumped yesterday after 11. After 11. Well, it was the... That's the thing. It was like an overnight just giant dump. Everybody's like, oh, $200 billion gone. Crazy. Do you guys ever use those? There's some websites where you can see the, like who the whales are, like who the owners of specific cryptos are, and you can see like who owns the most. It's like, it was like somebody in like the top owner of SafeMoon has like so many $1 billion worth of SafeMoon. It's just insane. American National Group shares spike higher, says it's exploring options that could include a sale of the company. American National Group talking about maybe selling the company. It's actually up 5% right now. 4 to 5%. But it's at 127.92 on American National Group. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are into power. We got 52 minutes left today in the trading markets, and I can't even fathom just how crazy this day's been. There's just been so much going on. It's been a wild Tuesday in the market, just across the board. Wild. I'm just wondering, like across the world, it's like how they have all these different like little like internet cafes and things like that. I'm just wondering like if there's some like just straight up crypto cafes where like people just like hang out and that's all they do is just like they buy and sell and trade crypto. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like a room full of a bunch of computers, lights off, like it's just a bunch of people just buying and selling crypto. it's like black market style trading, like all over. He's like, yo, I'm buying some Ethereum. I'm gonna trade it for this. Blah, blah, blah. And they're all just like, hey, I don't know. This has this like crazy vision. And the other thing is like, when you try to explain crypto to people who like have never heard of it, like their reactions are always like so like surprised, like crypto. Like that doesn't sound good. Crypto, I don't know with that. I don't know about all that. I don't know, what these people just don't know. They're like lost. I'm like, crypto. I'm like, y'all need to get some crypto. What is crypto? It doesn't sound good. Tales from the crypto. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Tales from the crypto. I should just start doing that show. It'd be called the Tales from the Crypto Show. I should take and like Photoshop like a cartoon character of me, but with like the face of the with like the zombie face though of the you know, the guy that used to be the original Tales from the Crypt, like the oh, you know, like the guy, the like zombie guy. Not a zombie, he wasn't zombie, but you know, the crypt, the mummy dude, whatever you want to say, the monster. Skeleton, I guess you say, the skeleton dude. The Crypt Keeper. That's what I need to do. I need to just like straight up make myself look like this guy. Just put my face on his face, and just read, like, kind of change the font a little bit to make it look just somewhat different, but do like Tales from the Crypto Show, and then I'll be it's just like nothing but. It's genius. Come on, y'all know that's come on. Y'all think that's funny? That's gotta be interesting. That'd be kind of cool. People probably follow it. Yeah, Hex is moving up, by the way. 15%. They're saying a 24-hour change. 15%. It's actually showing slightly better than Shiba Inu.
I'm trying to rethink how I can increase the screen to make it a little bit like add some more elements to the screen where like some more just crypto elements, right? Like to the show. Like I obviously have Safe Moon up in the top corner right there, and I'm thinking like I don't want to 100% lose the news feed because the news feed is there. But then again, it's the thought process I could still I don't know. I guess I could always use that area if I needed to for just all crypto related things and just have a little bit of that market added in outside of just Safe Moon. Like, you know, obviously I still have it over here. I mean, I still have, you know, Bitcoin and all that jazz right here, but WEBULL doesn't have a lot of the other coins. So there's just a few things that I think that, you know, I'd like to have. Shiba Inu, Hex, just a couple different whatever over here. Whatever. I don't know. But then again, it's like you only have so much screen space. You want the level 2s. You know, you want that on there. I don't know. It's like you only have so much room. I mean, I could always redo the bottom, I guess, of the screen, but again, eventually, the probably Cash App stuff probably go away once I open up on YouTube with super chats and everything. That'll allow me to, you know, eliminate that. So. All right, as of a little update real quick, as of yesterday, I got 859.4 as of yesterday watch hours left until I hit my goal. 859 hours away from hitting the goal. Oh, it's so close, but yet so far away. It's just so close. Oh, that's so nice to think. I have that I have single digits, or triple digits. I mean, but like triple digits. I was, you know, for the longest time it was thousands, but now I am under 1,000. I am now down to 859.4 as of yesterday. It doesn't count today. So I'll be probably a little closer to that 800 mark after today. So I do appreciate each and every one of you for helping me get there. It's epic. So I don't know. I just got to do some. I don't know. I might do some little small. I'm debating. So again, I'm trying to make this. Trying to add more elements to the show. As I go along, you know, I want to increase and make things better, whatever.
have more content for you. So I'm thinking about doing some, because I've seen some people doing some little shorts, like short videos, 30 seconds, minute long videos. So I'm thinking about doing some just recorded, not really live. So just be recorded 30 seconds, minute long videos and just start some type of series, whatever. And so I don't know, maybe I'll do this, maybe I'll do a little, the Tales of the Crypto series or something. That's kind of cool. It'd just be like a, like a minute long video on crypto, on specific crypto and whatever. Or just do specific stocks or specific something. I might do something straight up on HOFV. Maybe pick 2 or 3 stocks and do them each day. A little minute recap or something, and play it. HOFV's definitely one that I want to be hardcore on. Safe Moon, I think that would be a cool one to do. Safe Moon. Might do Hex. Crypto, he's talking about it. Might do Hex. Maybe I just start doing Hex. I'll be the Hex guy. He's like, man, he's one hex of a guy. Hey, Juan, did you like that? I even threw your name in there. He's one hex of a guy. Oh, did you see what I did there? Did you see what I did there? I know y'all laughing at that. That's funny. That's funny. He's one hex of a guy. You can become a Hexican. Oh no, you didn't. Woo! Oh. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, a Hexican. Oh. Let's start up the show. Welcome, Hexicans. One thing about it, I'll sure make that show hexy. Get it? Hexy? Oh, there we go. Here this is. I didn't come up with that. That's what all the hex people call themselves. I could get a shirt that says I'm hexy. I'm one hexy Hexican. That's funny. That is funny right there. I tell you what. 859.40 watch hours left. 859.4 watch hours left. Hexy Hexican, love it. Oh. That'd be a sweet t-shirt, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it have the Hex logo on it? Hey, Juan, you're really gonna enjoy what the number one trending stock is right now on Stocktwits. You know, I know I'm a little early because that's the thing that I do right at, you know, the top 4. As long as it hangs in there in the next 34 minutes, you might have had a little something to do with the number one trending stock. Just saying. Crypto, yeah, I think Juan fell asleep. Somebody wake him up. Juan said HOFV. Oh, there you are. I was about to say, somebody wake him up. You didn't even laugh at the joke. I said we were talking about Hex, and I said you're one hex of a guy. Like, you know what I mean? And I didn't get anything. Like, no laughing, no nothing. Just like, blah. I was like, come on, Juan. Join the party. At least I have 1K shares of it. HOFV. No, it's not HOFV. It's not what I was talking about, by the way. HOFV is not the number one trending stock on Stocktwits. HOFV is actually not even on the top 10 list of trending on Stocktwits. But the number one trending stock right now, if it remains number one for the next 32 minutes, if it can hang in there, then I will tell you. It's not FCX. Juan's like, I'm just gonna go until you say yes. I'm not waiting. I want to know now. It's like, I'll tell you right after this. Wow, so I just realized something. So I can look at my channel and the numbers and stuff. Just like some of the analytics on YouTube. Since March 1st. Well, actually, it'll probably have a little bit from the couple videos that I did way back when I was first ever like trying to just dabble with it before I even started streaming. But for the most part, since I started, it gives you one says, is it a stock in the stock market? Question mark. Yes, it's in the stock market. It's ones that's in the stock market. I get is my guess. That's your guess. It's the one that's in the stock market. Well, you're totally right with that. Woo! I'm right. I can't be wrong. It could have been a crypto stock. Could have been a crypto stock. Could have been crypto stock. They have crypto on Stocktwits. Nah, but anyway, so it shows I can look at the age of viewers, like the percentage of views based on age, and the number one age group that watches my show is the age group of 25 to 34 years of age. Are y'all in that age group? If you are, type a yes. You don't have to tell me how old you are. You just say yes if you're in that age group. 25 to 34. If you're in that age group, type yes. If you're not in that age group, type no. I'm just curious. That's the main age group. 25 to 34. They're like, if I just type no, then they can't guess my age. All right, so the second close age group, or well, like I guess number 2. It's not far off, but number 2 is 35 to 44. So basically, the majority. Like the overwhelming majority of people that watch or have watched my channel have been to the ages of 25 to 44 years old. Which is the same category that I am in. I'm in that category. I'm actually in that original category, the main one. So most of the people that watch it tend to be my age. That's cool. That's cool to know. I will say also that there is a very, very, very small portion of senior citizens that have watched my show. So thank you to those very small portion of senior citizens out there. Y'all rock. Thank you so much. Now I'm curious because I want to know what y'all think. Y'all should know the answer to this regardless, but what do you think? Gender-wise, I cater to male or female? What I mean by cater that is that they watch my show. All right, that's okay. Don't be taking that the wrong way. So who watches my shows? Mostly males, mostly females. Anybody? Ladies. All right, it's pretty smart. You can figure this one out. It's pretty easy. It's definitely males. 99 to 1 males. Actually, you're pretty close. It's 91% to 8%. 91 to 8, but close. 99 to 1 males. No, it's not 91 to 8. Well, actually, it's 91 and 9, but it's actually 91.6, 8.4, but whatever. I know that math didn't quite add up, but there's that 0.4 and 0.6 right there. It's kind of throwing off that other 1%, but for some reason, women only like to spend money, not make it. Crypto, he's gonna be like, haha, I got you to say it. I got you to say that. Oh. I tell you what blows my mind is when I look at geography of like just where people's like watch my show from. And all of these other countries just come on here. And I know a lot of this is true because I've had people come in and say, hey, I'm from here. Hey, I'm from here. But outside of the United States, I've had people from Canada, Germany, United Kingdom, Hong Kong, Sweden, the Netherlands, South Korea, India, Russia, Ukraine, Taiwan, Ireland, Spain, Italy, Denmark, Mexico, Singapore, and Vietnam. Actually, no, I'm sorry, it's 0% Vietnam. But unless it might be 0.000 whatever, but it's on the list. Vietnam's on the list. But I have had viewership from all of those places, which is insane. And with obviously the majority coming out of the United States, and Canada, United States and Canada, and then Germany being number 3. Slightly over United Kingdom. Germany and United Kingdom are almost dead on each other. They're pretty close. So, but let's see. Those 9 females are likely men lying about their gender. Oh Lord, women are great. They just like to shop a lot. And that's, you know what? That if you go and you look, the women tend to do the shopping. When you do the analytics and look at the numbers, marketing wise, I've done some research, so I do know that women tend to do the shopping. I'm not a big shopper. You know, I'll order online, but I'm not a go to the store kind of. You know, I don't know. I guess I get bored. I don't know. You know, when I was growing up, it's all you did. You just, it's all you did. It's like you had to go to the store. You know what I mean? We never had this like, just like show up to your door thing when I was a kid, right? Like you went and you picked out what you wanted. If they didn't have it, that's it. You were screwed. That's it. Or you went and hoped that another store had it. But nowadays you just like. Beep! Oh, got what I want. Look at that. How easy was that? Oh, knock, knock, knock. A couple days later. Oh, yeah, cool. Arrived. I didn't have to go anywhere. So nice. That's how I do most of my shopping. I order that stuff online. I remember my sister-in-law, she was like anti-online shopping. She always loved to go to the store and buy things. And she was like, one time, she came to me not too long ago, she goes, do you buy everything online? Do you buy everything online? I'm like, why not? I'm like, it's so easy. And then it's so funny because she actually dabbled it a little bit. And she was like, this is actually kind of nice. It just kind of shows up. And I go, yeah, that's the point. Like that's what it is. It's kind of nice. And then she was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't get too wild and crazy that stuff showing up to the door every day. My brother's looking at me like, that's dangerous. Don't be showing her that. That's dangerous. Let's see here. European Union announces second lawsuit against AstraZeneca over delayed COVID-19 vaccine supply. European Union's like, you know what? You're not gonna give it to us on time? We're gonna sue you. How about that? Oh man. You know what AstraZeneca's gonna say? Get your vaccine elsewhere. You know what I mean? No offense. I'm just saying. And again, there could be more to the story than that. But I just, based on what I'm reading right there, like, get your vaccine somewhere else. They're going to say, enjoy COVID. You're going to sue us, enjoy COVID. That's what they're gonna, that's terrible but to say. But, that's probably what AstraZeneca, that's what they're saying, right, we're at the 19-minute mark left in today's market. That doesn't mean the crypto market might not get hot a little later on. We'll see. Hot diggity dog. Whew, man, my let's see here. One says Roblox to the moon, 19% sold too early but made profit, so it is what it is. Oh, Juan, you finally figured out what the #1 trending stock was on Stocktwits. If it remains, and I will let you know here in little over 16, 17 minutes, something like that, 18 minutes. You'll be able to know what that is if it remains. But for now, Roblox is leading the way. All right, I had to post out on Twitter for those of you that haven't had a chance to hit me up on Twitter. You can hit it up right now. Check it out. What I just posted. I had a little safe move. Whoa! I keep doing this. I gotta figure something out about this cord over here. I'm have to just. The hardest part is I need a little box to just wireless headphones in my headphones. That'd be nice. I'm gonna have to just do that. At some point, I'm gonna Bluetooth my headphones or something. It is what it is. I'm just my old box is a little old and outdated, so it doesn't do Bluetooth. So no. Not that my computer wouldn't, but so I might have to fix something up with that. It's just the way it's set up. I have to monitor my audio through this. So, but anyway, you check it out. I posted something about Safe Moon. You have to look at that. As we are just a hair over 10 minutes. A little over 10 minutes here. Cannabis cultivator Flora Growth announces NASDAQ IPO valued at over $16 million. Flora Growth, FLGC. Well, Wisekey's kind of just been all over the place. You had that little on that news and it just kind of like scattered. So AMC kind of you know, it's still above $10, but it's kind of almost making a check mark right now. Check. Check. You go backwards, check right there. GameStop's 146. So, but I'll give you all the update here in just a moment. We'll get a full update. All right, and get into it to the end of the day here. They're saying option alert on Party City, by the way. July 16th, $10 calls on Party City, and it's $10 right now. By the way, the market on the closing balance was 200 mil to the buy side, and so keep that in mind. There's a lot of people buying. Everybody's throwing in some money right now because the market was down so low. We're like, it's low, let's buy it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, We are at the 2-minute warning. That's right, the 2-minute warning right now as we get super close to the market close today and get to the end of the trading day. And regular trading hours, we'll have that update here in just a moment. All right, we're under a minute. Under a minute. And it looks like Google just announced that their Google Pay introduces international money transfer with Wise and Western Union. So keep that in mind. That's coming across the news. Of course, Google currently, obviously with the tech stocks taking a hit today, Google's down 1.46%. So, of course, most of the tech stocks were down today as the market took a big dippity dip today. All right, let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get that countdown going. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached 4 p.m. on this Tuesday, May 11th, 2021. And we have ended the regular trading hours. And now it is time to give you the update. AMC finishing the day at $10.05. And they were up 3.18% today with 48.79 mil of volume with a high of 1048 and a low of 960. So, decent day for AMC. GameStop, didn't have too bad itself either. I mean, on the rebound. Still needs to get back to where it was at. But 146.77 up 2.48%. Volume of 4.63 million. High of 150.40 and low of 136.67. The big dog daddy of the day was SQBG. It was up 36.50%. And that is, like I said, that's the big dog daddy. 28.73 mil volume, high of 17.14, a low of 10.54. And then PLTR, who announced that they were going to accept Bitcoin. Yeah, they're taking Bitcoin as a payment. So there's that. PLTR Technologies, they had the earnings and went up 9.39%. So $20.21 on PLTR, Palantir Technologies. And check them out. Going into the after hours right now, they had a 199.76 mil in volume with a high of 2030 and a low of 1706. So it finished very close to the high today. Just 9 cents off the high. So check that out. And then taking a look at some of the rest of them. Now, remember, earlier today, everything was insanely red. And then all of a sudden, some buying started coming in. We're going to look at Savara. Savara was up 1.89%. BlackBerry came up 1.97%. Costs 4.16%. HOFV almost just a hair shy of 4%. DLPN up 2.10%. CIDM ended up 3.88%. CSCW actually closed down 0.66%, and then WiseKey down 0.95%. So that's that ship. After talking about getting their new ship delivered, another ship delivered, they're up 2.83% to $1.09, but still not where they were because they were at $1.20. So they're a little far off on that. As for everything else, let's take a look at the crypto market, by the way. Bitcoin up 2.78% right now, up to 56K. Ethereum's over 4,000, heading to that 4,100 mark, up 5%. Litecoin's up 5%. Doge is up 8%, and finally 51 cents. So they took a little dippity dip off that $200 billion taken out of the market last night on the crypto side of things, and then brought back in. As for SafeMoon says it's 8 cents, or well, not 8 cents, but well, 5 zeros and an 8. But if you look at some of the exchanges, it says it's higher. With the exchange I just looked at, it was showing it at 4 zeros and a 1, so it was showing actually higher than what they're listed on their website. So we'll see. And even the market cap was showing a little less than what some of the places are showing the market cap. So maybe it's just a delayed update on what you're seeing on your screen. But regardless, SafeMoon, and we talked about it. I think it's I'm not a financial advisor, but it's an opportunity in the near future. And I know y'all have been waiting for it. I know you've been waiting for the top four, especially Juan. Juan's want to know if Roblox stay at number 1, so we'll let you know. Here we go. Number 4, JMIA, which is Jamia Technologies. It was up 6.94% according to Stocktwits. Number 3 in NanoX Imaging Ltd. Was down 19.19%. And that's today, according to Stocktwits. And then number 2, DDD 3D Systems Corporation, up 36.06%. And drum roll, please, the number 1 trending stock on Stocktwits. Juan, you got it. Yo, Roblox, RBLX. Roblox finished number 1 today, and up 21.17%. So Roblox getting it done as the top trending stock at 4. The top 4 there, and then yo, I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna keep the charts up here, just so you know. For those of you who have been wondering, I'm gonna keep the charts up here. All right, they'll be ready to rock all the way to 8 p.m. So hang in there. You're more welcome to use it. I'm gonna put. Let's see here. I'm gonna put a HOFV on here. And then, let's see. Well, we were following. Let's say. Well, let's just put WiseKey up there. We're going to put WiseKey up there. The HOFV. We're going to follow WiseKey and see what we got. Because we did have some news on WiseKey earlier today as well. It did have a little bit of a spike, but still kind of. Didn't really go super far, but we'll still follow it. AMC, GameStop, you got HOFV, you got WiseKey. Of course, the market went crazy today. Everything kind of dipped down, and they're saying inflation had a cause of that. So maybe we'll see something crazy in the crypto market here coming soon as well. And I'm going to keep that pulled up so you can see that through the evening too as well with the crypto market. So with that being said, that brings me to the end of my day here. And something absolutely insane happens and I have to run back in here. But I want to say thank you to Juan, Crypto-E. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you that was part of the show today, including Jason. Justin was in here. Yo. We had Hi-Fi. Let's see. As I continue upward, I want to make sure I got everybody in here. No. Gregory Williams is in here. Gregory, Jinzi, Machado, and Timberwolf. Thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. Again, if you haven't had a chance to, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, help out the channel, help me grow. I appreciate each and every one of you for doing that. Y'all rock. All my subs, by the way. And to give you an update, let's do it. We see channel is at 383 subs, so thank you to all 383 of you that have been helped me to get to where I'm at right now. Y'all rock. All right, with that being said, I'm out of here. I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow for another edition of the show right here on Pop the Chart. Corey, host, heading out. Have a nice Tuesday evening. Bye.
Shut up and sit down. 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 and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down.